Happy Thursday, everyone. Almost Friday. We're almost at the end of the week, and we're one day closer to those Rocket Core Truman Factory Candy Bash finals that are tomorrow night on the Indie Gaming League main Twitch channel. But first, we've got to get through some IGL matches. We've got 4 lined up for tonight, and we're going to be having interviews. Normally, we reserve those for our playoff matches, at least on my channel, but felt like doing them today, and it may or may not have been down to a potential special guest that we will have playing later tonight. Okay. But we are going to try to get interviews with all 4 of our winners, one from each game tonight. And like you saw in the graphic, it's GingerPirate and Dudes in Cars. They're going to be up next. Just a couple. Oh my goodness, and I messed up one of the overlays. Let me fix that real quick. Actually, I put the team logo instead of the roster. Let's try that again. And there we go. Cool. So, we've got GingerPirate on your left, Dudes in Cars on your right. For GingerPirate, we've got 3 players: Jake's a Pirate, PCK, Kurt, and Chicken Legs. And for Dudes in Cars, we've only got the main 2 players, Chaotic RL and Jordan04. Now, both of the players for Dudes in Cars shooting incredibly well so far in the circuit. Each of them more than 1.8 goals per game, which is very difficult to do in any, well, but maybe not once. Once you either you're scoring the goals or you're losing, basically. But in 2s and 3 circuits, anything above a goal is already commendable. Anything even close to 2 goals per game is insane. And both of these players look like they are on an absolute tear right now. They're 3-1 so far this circuit. Still 2 more games to go before the end of the week. And they are a team in form. Their only loss was against the Filthy Casuals, and that was a sweep over on Thiago's stream. But since then, a 3-0 win over #MCB, a 3-1 win over Ball Chasers, and a 3-1 win over Untitled Goose Team. They're looking to make it 4 in a row, and they still got a bye week match against Whoops X10 still to come later this week. We'll see if they can make the best of this final week and put themselves in a strong spot to be in next week's playoff round of 16. We'll make sure we get the lobby info out to everybody. Oops, that's not what I meant to copy. Let's copy that instead. Awesome possum. All right, so that was about GingerPirate. Let's talk a little bit about Dudes in Cars while we wait for these 2 teams to load up into the lobby. This is a Tier 3 Division 8 matchup, by the way. So your Champ 1s and your Champ 2s in the 2s realm going to be playing tonight. This team, they're 3-2 right now. Despite all the goals, they haven't been able to close out some of these series. Their bye week match was a 3-1 win over Team Chungus. Their week 1 match was a 3-0 win over Ball Chasers. And since then, it was kind of rough. Back-to-back losses versus Cheeks B. Clapton and the Filthy Casuals. And that was a team that GingerPirate beat. So we're going to be looking out to see if maybe there's a A beat B and then an A beat B and then B beat C. So A must beat C. We'll see if we'll see that happen. But last week, they were able to rebound. They beat Green Heat 3-2. So a nice little comeback win there. They're positive. They are looking to get that 4th win that could all but secure them a final spot by 80 goals. for this team. One of the highest that we've seen in the 2 circuits so far this circuit, compared to only 31 from GingerPirate. But to be fair, one of their matches was a forfeit win. So, a smaller sample size on top of the fact that, so they've only played 3 regular games as opposed to the 5 from Dudes and Cars. But it looks like both of these teams are ready to get started, so I'm not going to keep waiting any longer. And there they go. They are hopping into the lobby. And we will do the same. Let's get over there to Champions Field, where we've got GingerPirate. We've got Dudes in Cars. Well, let me turn up that game volume a little bit. I know how much you all love to hear it. There we go. That's probably a lot better now for you all from on the viewer side. Let me know if it's still a little bit unbalanced. I can always change it up a little bit. I also moved my mic around a little bit since, I guess, Wednesdays, and I didn't really get a great chance to test it. So let me know if the audio levels need to be changed at all. We've got GingerPirate and Dudes in Cars stalemate through the first 40 seconds. Those teams still try to poke the beast with a stick and see what kind of reaction they can get out of it. Jake's Pirate carrying that one down, and he's gonna get a bump on Jordan. Could be 1v1 with Chaotic. Puts it to the back wall. Chaotic can't get the touch. Chicken Legs to the goal, and it's a block from Jordan. Chicken Legs tries to stop it in the corner. Their teammate Jake is going to get eliminated from the pitch by Chaotic. Jordan MO4 going for this ball, pressuring Chicken Legs. Is there awkward, trying to get around this ball, get a solid touch. Chaotic's gonna leave it. Gonna push it over to the side. 50 with Jake. Chicken Legs with the tap down. Jordan sending it downfield. Jake has to get the turn, and they're gonna push it out wide. Jordan and Chaotic. It's a good pass towards the middle. Jordan trying to get to the end of it, and they push it to the back post. Chicken Legs diving in, just hoping for the best. But Jordan slots that shot perfectly. Puts it behind Chicken Legs with all of their momentum. Not a chance of saving it. And Dudes in Cars go up 1-0 as they are looking for that 4th win on the circuit. If GingerPirate loses this match, it is not the end of the world. They will still be 3-2, and they have that bye-week match. No idea if that bye-week match even looks remotely favorable for them. I haven't looked too much into it. But certainly for a team that's 3-1, I'm sure they're going to be confident against anybody that they go against. But they do have 2 chances to get that 4th win, and generally the 4 wins is enough to make top 16 in any circuit, even if it's a full 32 team division. And Jake going for the bumps, has bodied both of the orange defenders, and Chicken Legs comes in with the cleanup. Wonderful play from Jake to steer Jordan out of the way, and they do their absolute best, narrowly missing that touch off the backboard, and that would have been a highlight defensive play from Jordan if they'd been able to connect with it. But it's a great play created by Jake and finished off by Chicken Legs. It's 1-1. Oh, excuse me. I just ate a whole bunch of Chick-fil-A. And clearly the hiccup's telling me that I ate it maybe a little bit too quickly. The Chaotic is going to come in and immediately respond to GingerPirate's goal and come up with another goal that will put them at a 1-goal advantage. Jordan setting up Chaotic, and Jake's a pirate, respecting the play from Dudes in Cars, recognizing that it was a well-worked play. It was a great pass towards that back post for Chaotic to finish, but Jake has other ideas. They're gonna say, nice shot, great pass, but I can do it better, and I will do it myself. Chicken Legs didn't need to get involved with that one as Jake picks it up and slams it to the back of the net. Tied up once again between the two teams. In less than 2 minutes remaining, Chaotic gonna get taken out of the play. Jordan trying to keep it alive, just keep the ball in the blue half, allow their teammate to recover off of being demoed. And Chaotic is gonna respond with a demo as soon as they can get back into the action. Jake makes the right play and doesn't buy a potential fake from the blue players. Jake getting a taste of their own medicine. Jordan couldn't get the touch, and Chaotic's gonna roll it towards the net. Jake's a pirate, tried to get in front of it. The touchback gone wrong as they try to get there, but it's not enough. Chaotic gets there first. And Chicken Legs can't recover quick enough either. And it will be 3-2 in favor of Dudes in Cars. And that's a great save from Chaotic. Oh, but this teammate can't get the touch away. A bit of some weird defensive plays from GingerPirate. And they just might be able to go back onto transition once again. Jake's a pirate, going to send it all the way downfield. A great catch and a big bump from Chicken Legs. Gives the orange defense no chance. And that's going to be all tied up. First half of this game, a little bit on the slower side, but since that 3-minute mark or so, this game has completely opened up. There's been goal after goal, and we're looking like we will get at least one more with an overtime goal, but we could even have some goals in regulation. We'll see whether a overtime goal will be needed to separate these two teams as Chaotic sends a ball towards the net. Chicken Leg's going to follow it with a save, and Jake sends it downfield. Chaotic, a little touch past Jake. Jordan trying to get a big clear. It's not great. Chicken Legs has to make the stop, but Jordan has the catch. Going to leave it for their teammate who whiffs. Chicken Leg has possession on the ground dribble, and Chaotic is able to push it away from them. Going to try to follow in the air, but nothing in that regard. Jake gets bumped by Jordan. Is there enough? Oh my goodness. Chaotic somehow turned what I thought was going to be an own goal, the worst of own goals, into a ball that kept the ball up pretty high and up for a good amount of time. Oh, the whiff off the backboard for Chicken Legs. Could have been costly, but Orange team not able to capitalize. Jake from the corner. Pushing it to the backboard, cuts it inside, and Jordan gets the demo on Chicken Legs and keeps their team alive. Jordan carrying it downfield. Chicken Legs has gotten the corner boost. Going to push it out to midfield. Chaotic thinking about following this ball, but waits for Jake's touch, and Jake does well to pop it high. Going to try to send it towards the target. Following it from the backboard, and Chaotic is going to have a free possession here. 50s it with Chicken Legs and does so successfully. Jordan continuing it to the corner. Jake does very well to be patient and wait for the right clear, the right touch. Jordan's touch, not very helpful. Jake to the inside. Chicken Legs coming in for the shot. Catches it on the ground and smashes it against the side post. And Jake comes in to clean it up. And I don't think GingerPirate had a lead in this entire game until just now, where they have scored the overtime winner with 53 seconds on the clock. And GingerPirate will take this first game. Back and forth game between these two teams to get us started tonight. Couldn't ask for a better start to a match and to a night of Rocket League. We hope that it stays the same way. We can get back and forth games the entire series. That would be fantastic, but no, it's not always sometimes possible, especially as these two teams continue to settle into the match. Whichever one can adapt the best will likely be able to take a stronger foothold in the series. We'll see what these teams are capable of in game number 2 as they fought out a neck and neck game number 1, and they're going to have to follow it up with another strong performance if they want to take game number 2. And that applies to both teams. As I felt Dudes and Cars and GingerPirate were both deserving of a win in game number 1, but they will have to perform again to get that game number 2 win. Chicken Legs getting started with a big clearance downfield, looking for the block, almost has it on Jordan. Could have been a disastrous touch, but they managed to keep it out of the blue car's reach. Chaotic pushes it to the inside. Chicken Legs with the stop at the front post. Jordan with the back pass. Going to take a boot downfield from Chaotic, and they do so very well. Chicken Legs can't get in front of it. It's going to fall to Jake. Pushes it to the corner. Back to the infield. It's a massive flick from Jake. Can they get around and get that final touch to send it towards the net? They do. And it's 1-0 for GingerPirate. I believe that's their first lead of this game besides the overtime winner in the previous one. It's a great play from Jake. The massive flick at midfield. And they're able to get back around it in time and put the ball in the back of the net. Sometimes when the ball is going high in the sky, you're a bit at its mercy, waiting for it to fall and potentially hit the ceiling. But Jake did well there, and they've done themselves one step above with the second goal to double the lead for GingerPirate. Chaotic's going to have to retreat, and oh, it's a great save off their own side post. The margins were fine there, but Chaotic did very well, trying to bump Jake's Pirate and tried to steal boost as well, but couldn't successfully do either of those. Jordan MO4 might have a downfield clearance that goes on target, but it's going to be saved by Jake's Pirate. Pop up and a follow-up from Jake, but no power behind it. It's easily pushed away by Jordan. He's going to look to find their teammate in the midfield. Chicken Legs with possession to the sidewall. Chaotic picks up possession now. Brings it downfield. Jake in an awkward position. Chaotic did get a touch, but it wasn't a very convincing one. Jordan doing well to just get in their teammates' way. Chaotic pops it over the charging defender. And that will make it 2-1 for GingerPirate. I think what that defender should have done is they should have just waited. They need to recognize that they're going to be beat, and that the best way to save this ball is going to be to react, and Chicken Legs is going to spare some blushes by finding an immediate response. Exactly 3 minutes left on the clock, and Chicken Legs rushes and pops it towards the net. Jordan doesn't get the greatest of liftoffs. What's up, Corinthians Prime? Glad to see you in the chat. Chaotic's going to go up for this one. Chicken Legs watching for it. Pushes it towards the corner, thinking about waiting for it, and they do successfully. Chaotic could possibly get in front of this, but Jake is putting on some great pressure, keeping the ball on the orange side of the pitch. Chaotic's going to need a booming clear, and they do find it. Jake on the retreat to the backward. Jake's going to get there before Chaotic, but it's not a convincing touch. Pushed away by Chicken Legs. Jordan couldn't quite get the strongest touch on the potential save. Jake already up to the backward. Chaotic, what can they do from the air? They can't do much. The liftoff from the wall, not perfect. And that can be so difficult to do consistently. I know I even struggle to set up air dribbles consistently. Chaotic. The pop-up. Looking for the dunk and does find it. But it was still a solid save from the blue team. Jake tries to backwards shoot it on net, and it's on target, but it was not strong enough, and Jordan was able to get the touch to save it. Chicken Legs doesn't time this. Popped over one by Jordan. They couldn't get it past the second player. Now they're going to try to cut inside. Jake, the flick. Chicken Legs with the follow. Oh, they just can't get the pop-up. Less than a minute for dudes and cars to prevent a match point situation for Ginger Pirates. Oh, it's off the post, it's off the goal line, and it's off the post again! Chicken Legs and Jace the Pirate holding on in this last minute. Jordan goes for the back pass, and their teammate sends it into the blue corner. It's not on target though, and these touches, they need to be going towards net for dudes and cars. They're only down by 2 goals. They're only down by 1 game. Even this late in game number 2, there's still comeback potential. But now, GingerPirate will have to find it in game number 3, as it is do or die match point for blue situation. We'll see if GingerPirate can complete the sweep, or if dudes and cars will be able to pull out enough stops and deny them from getting enough goals for a win. I'm going to let this timer run down, and I will be back momentarily. Alright, I am back and ready to head into game number 3 with these two teams. We'll make sure that we get that scoreboard updated. Chaotic just taking a little bit of time to get into the lobby, and they console, that might be the reason why. I don't know, I can't tell, waiting for them all to join. I think we're good. Still don't have Chaotic in. See if... Alright, it looks like, I don't know, I don't quite know what happened there. But it looks like both teams are, looks like they're okay to continue, so we'll just let it be. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. We'll get that scoreboard updated to reflect the 2-goal lead held by GingerPirate at this moment in the series. And Corinthians in the chat looking for Chaotic to give it a little bit more. And perhaps they just needed to take care of a little something, or just reflect a little bit on these first 2 games and give themselves some breathing time to be ready for game number 3, this do or die situation. And it looks to have worked, as dudes and cars are up again. His controller disconnected. That is the real secret. So unfortunate timing, but GingerPirate respecting the fact that there was only one person ready to go. And the match continued once we got Chaotic back in the lobby, and that is a 2nd goal for Chaotic. This time it's courtesy of a Chicken Legs own goal. But it's a quick double for dudes and cars. Can they hold on to this lead though? Game number 1, they led for the entire game. yet they weren't able to close it out. They got sent to overtime, but they are looking to make sure that it is a different story written in game number 3 as Chaotic, big 50, and a big beat on Chicken Legs. 3 up in the first minute of game number 3. This is a fantastic start for Dudes and Cars. Now, GingerPirate doesn't need to panic here, because they're just going to find 1 goal, and it's only going to be a 2-goal difference. That's not as bad as 3, right? But for real, GingerPirate doesn't need to be worried here. Obviously, they're going to fight hard to make the comeback happen, and it would be great for them, at least, to see a sweep and to just get it done and over with, get that 4th win, and maybe not put as much pressure on themselves in the next couple of days when they've got that final match, as they will basically secure a playoff spot. And Chicken Leg's gonna find a 2nd goal for GingerPirate. Not looking good if you're a Dudes and Cars fan. We don't want to see them give up a healthy 3-goal lead, because that will certainly draw some similarities from game number 1. But GingerPirate, they've got 2 games already. Even if they drop 1 or 2, as long as they pull out the win, they're going to be in a fine spot on the table. But for Dudes and Cars, this game is more important, as this is their final match. Chaotic looking for top corner. It's narrowly wide. It's pushed away by both players, and they combine for a potential pinch. Didn't quite get the timing right on it. Chaotic. Oh, can they slot this in at the front post, but they can't get the touch. Jake's a pirate, is able to get it away. Chaotic, the touch up the wall, and Chicken Legs, can they put it on target? The initial play off the sidewall in the back half is going to be on target. No follow-up required. But Chicken Legs is going to be there anyway, and it will be 3-3. 3 goals for Dudes and Cars in the first minute. And before we've even reached halftime, GingerPirate have managed to tie it up. Jake's a pirate going on the dribble on the sidewall. It's stopped well by Chaotic. And with a bump from Jordan as well. Jake gonna tap it down, leave it for Chicken Legs. Goes to the corner, tries to read it off the backboard and just doesn't get the read right. Good pinch from Jake. It's off ceiling. It's gonna bounce off that corner. Chicken Legs demoed by Jordan. Jake coming in, looking for the shot. Chaotic with a big save. Chicken Legs gonna try to continue, but Jordan stays strong, goes to the middle. Chaotic with the demo, but there's not going to be any pressure on the ball. Chicken Leg's going to have a chance to push it back to Jake. And Jake's gotten it past 1. Somehow manages to avoid that demo. It almost looked like Jake hit the other player, but I don't even know how the timing worked on that. Jake with control in the corner. Trying to get on the opposite side of it to force it through the net. The Chaotic is able to beat them. Pop up from Chicken. Jordan smartly decides against challenging it. They're going to pick up position in their own half. Nice touch from Chicken Legs to pinch across field. Not really anybody there to deal with it. Might have worked a little bit better in 3-3. You have some more people on the pitch. Chicken Legs into the orange half. Jake trying to take the shot. It's blocked well. 30 seconds remaining, and we are still tied. 6 goals in the first half. None in the second half as of yet. Chaotic. Good turn and following in the middle. Jake is up for it, and they're going to get bumped by Chaotic. Chicken Legs, great touch towards the corner, making it very difficult to read and making it difficult for... Excuse me, making it difficult for Dudes and Cars to find that 0-second goal. It will be overtime in game number 3, with Dudes and Cars getting their first 3 goals in the first minute, and then GingerPirate recovering by the end of the first half. And GingerPirate almost had the winner there. And Jake's demo going to be ending the counterattack. Jordan has to wait for this. Jake is going to try to pressure early. It's not a fantastic touch. It's barely a touch at all from Jordan. Smart touch from Chicken Legs. Chaotic tries to get in front. Is going to allow Jordan to get back. Chaotic to the corner. Thinking about following. Oh, gets a touch, and that will be the first game of this series that goes in favor of Dudes and Cars. They got 3, they gave up 3, but they're able to close it out. Take the winning goal from a team that was on the rise. And now we are guaranteed game number 4. Gotta admit, this guy is good at commentary. Why, thank you. I appreciate that, Corinthius. I know it's probably not the best thing for my throat, but staying hydrated is important. Although you shouldn't be hydrating with some Chick-fil-A fresh lemonade. What, do you have a problem with that, Carly? Okay. The lemonade's delicious. It's probably not the best for my throat since we've got a lot of commentating to do tonight. I'll be sure to hydrate with water once I've gotten to the bottom of the cup. But enough about my dinner. Let's head into game number 4 between GingerPirate and Dudes and Cars. Got that scoreboard accurate now. And for GingerPirate, again, they don't need to panic. They just need to find one great opportunity to enforce their game on Dudes and Cars, and that would have been a great start to game number 4. Jake trying to go for the solo play, the dribble. Do they have enough to get back? Oh, it's so close from Jake's a Pirate. They're able to get a touch on the ball, but they did not have enough to get all the way around it. Very close, but no cigar for Jake's a Pirate. And for the GingerPirate team, Dudes and Cars going to take a 1-goal lead. Their 3rd game of this series where they've gotten the first goal of the match. And we'll see if they can make it their 2nd win in this situation. Chaotic and Jordan, miscommunication on who's supposed to get that one. And Jake's a Pirate will say, thank you very much. Thank you for handing me that opportunity there. I will absolutely take it. Put it in the basket and head to the checkout line. GingerPirate cashed in that goal with just over a minute into game number 4. I saw Carly's head move, so I'm not sure that she was particularly pleased with that analogy, but I'm proud of it. I like it. Jake's a pirate with a great 50. Jordan trying to get a follow-up, but Chicken Legs had to beat Jake, pressuring Chaotic, trying to be a nuisance in front of net. Can they get the second touch? It was a brilliant pinch off the sidewall, but it was a little bit too much, and it made it difficult for Jake to get a follow-up off of it. Chicken Legs just keeping ball control. This is not the ball control that I wanted to see from them. Jordan's going to pass it to the middle, and Chaotic is going to send it home. 2-1 for Dudes in Cars. Chicken Legs, I like the idea of pushing it towards the corner, but they just got a little bit too much juice behind it. Put it onto the back wall, and it really their options were do what they did or continue with the ball along the backboard, and even then the lack of control meant the ball was probably going to go in front of their own net, and that is not ideal either. So that goal all started with that ball getting a little bit too far away from Chicken Legs. It was the right idea, just poor execution. Because Jake could have come in and taken it from Chicken Legs in the corner, and I think that's what I would have liked to see happen, instead of Chicken Legs trying to take it all the way around. But Jake's a Pirate continuing to be a bother in front of the orange goal. Chaotic now has possession after both teammates were able to recover. Chaotic to the ceiling, and Chicken Legs doesn't get the touch. Didn't read the ceiling bounce. Sent in field, and Jake's Pirates going to gain control, take the corner boost. Tried to set themselves up for an air dribble, but it wasn't the pop-up that they were hoping for. Chicken Legs still going to have possession. Chaotic to the backboard. Jordan coming in and doesn't get enough to force it through the defense. Chaotic trying to see if they can do that once again, though. They've done it twice. They can do it a third time. And that third time could be very important. Oh, but Jake to Chicken Legs, and Chicken Legs sends it wide. A great opportunity for the blue team, but Chaotic's going to get stuck on the lower side post. And Jake's a Pirate will have the equalizer for the Ginger Pirate team. Can they find one more and close out the series, or will they be forced into a Game 5 by Dudes in Cars? Oh, big block from Jake's a Pirate, completing the hat trick. Jordan opted for the middle boost, got to the ball late, had to rush, got a poor touch. And Jake's a Pirate went for the block, but got themselves in a great enough position that their block turned into a shot. The Jake's a Pirate might be trying to make it for, it's gonna go high off the crossbar, and Chicken Leg shoots it wide once again. Very close for Ginger Pirate. And trying to go in search of this fourth one, but great demo from Chaotic. Jordan waiting for this corner boost. Chicken Legs, not the smartest defensive touch, and Jake is able to push it towards the side. Jordan on the sidewall, going for boost. Can't get the ball when it comes off the backboard. Jake with the dribble, and I think their teammate was looking for a potential bump. I realized that ball was going to be way too close. Might end up touching it, but may not be able to get to get a touch. Chicken Legs, the pop-up. Chaotic has control. 10 seconds left. It's going to be now or never for Dudes in Cars. Can they get the 0-second goal? It's pushed to the corner. Chaotic's coming in, pushing it off the corner. And Jake is going to keep it high, but they're going to send it away. And Ginger Pirate will win our first series. of the night. What's up, Danny? Nice to see you. Tier 3 tops out at Champ 2. So your Champ 1 and Champ 2 players. Or your Tier 3s. And Corinthians Prime also, thank you for the follow. And I believe Jake said that they were interested in doing an interview. So I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them into my server real quick, and then we can ask them a couple questions. And if anybody in chat has questions for these players, feel free to put them in chat, and I'll relay them over. What's that? Slime Rancher? I can't see that from here, sweetie. It's Slime Rancher. It's Slime Rancher. What about Slime Rancher?
Slime Rancher.
It's Slime Rancher time.
Yes.
Hook up the TV.
You pinky promised me I could play all the Slime Rancher I wanted on Thursday.
Okay, well I don't have the desk space for that right now. I'd have to move everything. I can't do that right now.
You're going to break your pinky promise?
I will let. I can set it up after the stream, but we're gonna be busy for a while. You have ice cream. You can just eat that in the meantime.
You think ice cream will last me to the end of your stream?
Yes.
No!
And go get more ice cream.
Mm-mm.
Hey. Oh, let me move my Discord audio to my headphones.
My background sounds the same as yours quite regularly.
Alright, say something again?
Said my background typically sounds like the background on your stream right there too.
Alright. Well,
Chicken Legs couldn't make it because he had to get off and have dinner with his wife and kids. So.
No worries. No worries. But congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
How are you feeling right now?
Oh, pretty good. We had a rough start to the season for our first game, but I think we were just a little shooken up coming into the season, and we've been playing really well and really strong since.
Yeah, it's now your fourth win in a row?
Yeah, fourth win in a row, but our first week we got absolutely destroyed, but we went from tier 5 to tier 3 from last season.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty big jump.
Yeah, we were not quite ready for it, and it was a big jump, yeah. And then the game 2, actually, the team forfeited and just quit the league or something. And then we played, so then we were really nervous going into our third game, and we played really well, and we just kind of kept that positivity and momentum. I think we kind of got in our heads our first game in the season, and we just try not to let that happen again.
Yeah, you're in the tier for a reason, so just gotta show what you can do.
Yeah, no, it was a good game, and the other team was really good. They played pretty tight. Didn't watch any of the replays, but I like what you did at the beginning when you go over people's scores because I pay attention a lot to that. So I figured they had a pretty good rotation and even playing field just on their shots and goals.
Yeah.
Right, and a lot of teams we've played, you know, you see high shots, low goals, but you know they're super aggressive, so just wait for a mistake. Or you see the teams that are super defensive, just keep that pressure, and eventually you'll go in. But with a team like that, they're really tough to read going in, so we were getting a little nervous at the beginning, but we started pretty strong, and it was a tough first game, and we went into the second game with momentum, and then they went into third game with momentum, really got us on our toes, and we happened to come out on the fourth game on top in a close game. So all in all, they were fantastic matches.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, what do you think changed in game number 3 that allowed them to get back into it? Obviously, game 1 they had a great start, and they led for most, if not all, of the game until you all scored that overtime winner. But what do you think changed in game number 3 that allowed them to get a little bit of a foot into the series?
I think we got a little overconfident. We started going for stuff we shouldn't have, and we kind of talked about that halfway, like when they hit 3 in the first minute. Now there was a bit of a
Mhm.
rocky start to the beginning there, because the one was late, and we like to be respectful there, and then we
Yeah,
kind of threw us out of a position. But that's not their fault. Like we could
yeah,
have just went technically and everything, but it just threw our positioning out. And then we were just going into it like, all right, let's just finish game 3. We'll go do our thing. And I think we got confident, underestimated them, and we paid for it. And we said, hey,
mm,
you know what? We need to start communicating again. Stop fucking around and try and play serious. And then
yeah,
we had a good comeback, and they were able to. I think they took that in overtime. I'm not sure though.
yeah. Shout out for the sportsmanship as well, not just taking advantage of one of the players being gone. And I understand how that can kind of throw you off because you're kind of just moving around waiting for something to happen, and maybe not like actually taking up like a great position on the field. That can certainly throw off the momentum a little bit.
And I don't think that their first goal was because of that, and I'm not trying to say anything like that. It just we were in this go go go, competitive mode, and then
Right.
we kind of won 2, kind of got a little bit out of it, maybe a little cocky, and then that happened. So then we weren't even rotating; we were just shooting the shit because we, kind of had it in our heads that we got this, and they made us pay for it. And good on them for that.
Absolutely. So I do want to ask about. So you still have one more game left to go. Have you looked into that matchup at all? And
Yeah, we actually had a really rough season because, like I said, game 2 they forfeited.
mm,
This week's game actually forfeited as well,
oh,
and
really?
then it got kicked out of the league, and they rescheduled us to play against these guys,
Oh,
which
okay.
we're happy about. And then my next game is forfeiting. That's why our goals and our saves and our shots, we've really only played up till this, I think 7 games, because we lost our first 3, and then I think we beat the other, or maybe 9 games. But we haven't played a lot, and our
Yeah,
goals, I think going into the game, we only had 38 goals or 31 goals. And so it was kind of upsetting to this season. And, last season we didn't have a single team forfeit. Played all the way to the playoffs, got second place, nobody forfeited.
yeah,
We never had any of that issue. Everybody responded right away. But yeah, this season's been trickier. And I would have thought at the higher rank you would see more consistency in the team's willingness to play.
yeah,
Because we've almost had to forfeit one time because of a work thing that came up. And that's going to happen, and I understand that. But some of the teams in our grouping this season just seem to not care at all. It's
yeah.
unfortunate.
It
Takes
is.
away from everybody.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Sometimes you just have one of those seasons, or it's like an odd group of people in division that can't quite get their stuff together. But
Yeah,
yeah, you take from it what you can, and hope that the rest of the season turns out a little bit better. We do
yeah,
have a question from the chat. Danny
sure.
Depresso wants to ask, what is your salad dressing of choice?
Salad dressing choice?
Yeah,
Ooh. I mean, like homemade Caesar dressing, but it's gotta be homemade. If we're
gotta be
talking like
homemade.
bottle stuff, probably just like Italian or something with a lot of vinegar to wash out the crappy taste of store-bought salad dressing.
I'm glad
I
that
like to
I'm the
make
one asking this question because I don't eat salad, so I wouldn't even know where to start. But
That's probably the answer. I don't eat salad often because, and that's usually my excuse. Well, it's got to be homemade dressing. That's good. I don't like the store-bought stuff. Bugs me sometimes.
mm,
It's a good way to get out of a salad for future reference because most of the time it's not,
yeah,
personally.
good sauce can make most meals
Yeah,
taste pretty good. Or yeah, some sort of dressing or sauce, definitely the way to go.
absolutely.
I don't think Danny um he respects the homemade choice, but I'm not sure he agrees with the Italian with the Italian
Yeah,
dressing. But
it's just like that vinaigrette style. Like I don't like the balsamic style, but that sour vinegar taste I do like. It's not for everybody though.
for sure, for sure.
All right, brother. Well, I appreciate you hosting tonight. I'm excited to watch the replay. I've heard a lot of good things about you, and I've watched a couple of your previous games when I was getting ready for games last season. So
Mhm.
I'm excited to watch the cast back. It's hard to listen to and watch while I'm playing. So
Yeah, for sure. I hope that I hope that you enjoy it.
absolutely, and hopefully we do well in the finals here, and I'll be looking to see if when we set our game times you're available.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully we'll get at least one playoff game with you.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Alrighty, man. Well, you have yourself a wonderful night. Appreciate your time.
You too. I mean,
All right.
congratulations again.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Take it easy. So there it is. Jake's a pirate, giving us a little bit of insight into that game or into that series win over dudes in cars. And oh, I'm sorry, Corinthians. I didn't see your question before we ended there. What do you think is the number one thing a team needs to do in order to win an RL match? Maybe that's or maybe that was just a question generally, or do you think it's for was that specifically for for Jake? See, Danny's answer is cohesion and consistency. Ah, man. The thing is, I'm willing to answer this question as well. What do you think is the number one thing a team needs in order to win a RL match? It depends on the level of match that we're talking about. Because I can expect certain things from certain level players and not expect certain things from other level players. But what's up, your boy Drinks? I'm sorry I didn't see I didn't see your question either. But we'll be sure to try to get everybody's questions in for our next winners. I know my shoe size is 9.5, depending on what style shoe I get. Trust. I like that answer, Jake. I I agree with you. I agree with you. If we're talking about like a team cohesion, like the intangible like non Rocket League things, I completely agree with you that trust is number one. If we're talking about things in game, if we're talking about like in game team things, I would say positioning. Um like understanding where you need to be and what uh what you can do from a position that you're in is crucial because like if you don't have if you're getting boost starved, you're not going to have a lot of momentum. You have to make good use of your flips, but putting yourself in a good position will allow you to get big clears on the ball and be able to relieve that pressure. You can have really powerful shots, but if you're not getting yourself in a good scoring position, the angles are going to be really tough. You may not have as much of the net to shoot at. Think chemistry is what a team needs. I think chemistry goes a little bit along with trust, but that is certainly important too. Trust and call outs come naturally. Fair reasoning. Size 11 shoe minus 12. Dang, you guys got some got some big feet. Mr. Chick-fil-A. What's up, Candy? I actually did get Chick-fil-A today. I went out to Target and Walmart and Best Buy before I came back and needed food. So I decided to get Chick-fil-A because it was right there. Yes, it is a Chick-fil-A cup that you see. So I got myself a 4-piece chicken strips meal, waffle fries, and a freshly squeezed lemonade. And then got myself a Chick-fil-A sandwich, but I haven't eaten that yet. Chick-fil-A sandwich with cheese. American cheese. So, I actually haven't eaten that yet. I should probably put it in the fridge soon, because I'm a bit full. Don't really feel like eating on stream. Nuggets are where it's at. I don't know. My problem is that the reason I don't get the Nuggets is because I've had like 2 bad experiences where I got Chick-fil-A like
Nuggets are amazing.
the Nuggets at or like we used to have a Chick where I used to live. We had Chick-fil-A like down the street, right? I had a couple bad experiences where the the coating on the nuggets was just so crunchy. And I'm not really a fan of crunchy things. And so I was just I was not about it. What time are we starting, mate? Well, we'll be getting started in just about 5 minutes. I'm gonna work on switching over these overlays actually. And then we'll be ready to go. I'll create the lobby and send out the info. Not sure we'll have a lot of time to actually look over all the stats, but we'll at least allow you guys to, or allow you all to look at them. I may not be able to talk about them. We got 3 more casts tonight, Danny. So there's plenty more content coming your way. So good reason for you to stick around. And maybe if 6-mans is popping when we're done with our casting, we can stream some 6-mans. But yeah, that's why I don't particularly care for the Nuggets. Is I just have a fear that that's going to happen, and that's.
Don't let fear stop you.
Don't let fear stop me, but I want the comfort of my chicken strips.
Just step out of your comfort zone.
No.
Yes.
No.
Weak.
Okay. You call me weak, but you had to ask me to carry your laundry up and down the stairs for you.
I didn't. I asked for your help. What?
Because you were struggling.
You. I thought you were gonna take one and then I take the other.
You did.
Just picked it up and walked away.
What do you mean?
There's 2 handles to the laundry basket.
Yeah?
And I thought I was gonna take one and you take the other.
It was actually more difficult to do it that way.
You know what? What the heck ever?
It was slower. Candy says that you are her new bestie.
Yeah. Bestie, 'cause obviously you're not working out for me right now.
You're right. I'm better than a bestie. I'm a boyfriend.
I don't think so. I kind of prefer Candy right now.
That's disappointing. Well, you should hop in Twitch chat and talk to her.
But I want to take a nap now.
Then take your nap. And then hop in Twitch chat. Or the EV server or something. I don't know.
That's if I even wake up tonight.
What's up, Whoop? If you would?
That's if I even wake up tonight. I could just sleep through the entire night.
I mean, yeah, you potentially could.
We're doing board game Saturday.
We are.
Yes.
Noted.
My place.
Okay.
From 6 to 7. Or 6. Get there at 6 or 7.
I didn't say only be there for an hour. That's not a.
Only you're allowed to be there forever. Not everyone else can be there longer. Just you're only allowed to be there.
Well, if I can only be there for an hour, I just may not show up. It's kind
That's
of a.
fine then. You won't see it?
I'll Snapchat him.
Okay. We'll have fun without you.
Okay. How you doing, Whoops? I am not a monster for not enjoying Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets.
You are a monster.
I am not a monster.
Yes,
I
you
refuse to be called. There are so many worse things that I could do that would rightly label me a monster, but just because I don't want to eat something crunchy doesn't make me a monster. Whatever.
You do other weird things too.
I'm sure I do.
I don't condone. Like, I don't. Why do you say Jumanji? Just agree that's Jumanji 2 and 3. Not its own, like, other thing.
I'm not getting back into this discussion right now. In Twitch chat, Candy said a nap is better than candy. Respect.
Oh, that's what makes me feel bad.
No, but she said it. She condones you taking a nap. She understands that naps are very important.
And I did a hard day of work of doing nothing. You did nothing at work. I totally.
That's never stopped you from taking a nap. I'm not wrong. All right, I think we're ready. We're almost ready to get started with our next match. We've got Winds and Rockets and T3 Tyrants of Tyrant Esports. I'll throw up these rosters while I put the finishing touches on the stream and get this lobby ready. Oh, and that's not what I was looking for. Aha. That's why I was confused. Excuse me. Let's get this, and this is a US West matchup that we've got, and it is Tier 3, Division 5. You know, the Tyrant Esports label names their teams based on the tier that they're in, so T3 was going to be a Tier 3 team. I think they've got Tier 5, the T5 Tyrants, and I'm sure they're going to have plenty more coming in to the fall circuit. And I believe the decision was almost unanimous that the name was going to stay the same. I remember discussing that in the chat in the Discord with a couple of people. Sweet. So we'll get the lobby creds out to everybody. And who am I send this to? Send this to Pico and your boy Rinks. Cool. It has been sent. And for both of these teams are returners to the stream. We've had wins and I'm sorry, I'm pulling a sticker from off of my brand new monitor. Asus VP 228 HE.
Way to brag.
Yes, I will brag about my brand new monitors. Not one, but two of them.
Got 3 of them. What the heck are you talking about?
2 new ones. But, anyways. Winds and Rockets and T3 Tyrants, both returners to the stream. Winds and Rockets, they're currently 2 and 3. And the T3 Tyrants, they are currently 4 and 1. They're looking to secure... Well, they've basically secured a playoff spot. They're looking to secure a higher seed in playoffs with a potential 5th win. And Winds and Rockets, they're just trying to scrape in. Haven't looked at this Division 2 closely to know whether 3 wins will be enough or whether their win percentage will be enough. But all you can hope from Winds and Rockets is that they will do the best they can. And Pico actually informed me of the starting lineup. It's going to be Veckham, Carey, and Pico starting off for Winds and Rockets. And I believe everybody is ready to get started. And oh my, that was a quick reaction. Alrighty, Winds and Rockets, Tier 3 Tyrants. We'll talk a little bit more about these two teams as they get game number 1 played out on the pitch. And like I was saying, T3 Tyrants 4-1 at the moment. They've got your boy Drinks, Dead Drybones, Native Baller, and Oxano. And it does look like those first 3 names are the ones that are going to be starting tonight. Your boy Drinks, Native Baller, and Dead Drybones. Oxano is always an option. Don't know if we'll see them, but they're always that option for this team should need to rise. They have used Oxano before because they have some stats available. But Pico Dorado is going to get it started. Dead Drybones and Native Baller bumping into each other. Your boy Drinks can't get in front of the ball quick enough. And Pico gets the scoring started in the first 42 seconds. Oxano actually not on roster anymore. Okay, well, good to know. So it's just the 3 of them, no subs available. Thank you for that, Oxano. But these will be the 3 T3 Tyrants players that we will expect to see throughout the entire playoffs. They're gotta look for an equalizer as Pico Dorado continues to push this ball through the defense. It's kind of on target, but there's not a whole lot of pace on it. It's gonna stop pretty much dead around that final third. A couple whiffs at midfield. Dead Drybones looks like they're gonna be able to pick up possession, but they decided to hover in the air behind the ball, just go for the 50. For the T3 Tyrants, it wasn't that long ago that we had them on the stream. Just last week, we saw them play against Astral Nebula, and they narrowly lost 2-3. It was a fantastic series all the way through. If you ever want to go back and see exactly how that series played out, you can always go to my YouTube channel, search AWASH, and you will find it. And it's probably still good on the Twitch channel as well. As Pico Dorado, unfortunate to not get that save. Had the right position, but flipped out of the way at the crucial moment. And it's a 1-1 game now between T3 Tyrants and Winds and Rockets. But for T3 Tyrants, that was their first and only loss of the circuit. Wins over Janitzio, Surface Esports, Go Wolves, and High Style Gaming meant that they had a red-hot start to the circuit and stopped by a fabulous Astral Nebula team. Beckham caught an awkward place, but Pico is able to help them out a little bit. Push the ball past the midfield line. Boy Carey can't get it before Native Baller pays up possession. Dead Drybones looking for a shot. It's blocked away. Your boy Drinks the pickup, the small pop, the air dribble past 2, and it's the go-ahead goal for T3 Tyrants. Your boy Drinks rocking the NRG decal, and that is a very clean-looking car, I do say. The dark gray and the red, I'm a huge fan of. Your boy Drinks and Dead Drybones trying to link up near midfield, and it's a strong challenge from Pico Dorado. Beckham trying to get through and get a shot on goal, but it's stopped well by Dead Drybones. And they're going to get a follow-up touch at midfield. Pico keeping it in the orange, half a miss from your boy Drinks, and that's going to be open. And a double commit from the orange team could make it difficult for them to transition, especially as Native Baller is not able to get this touch away. Dead Drybones out towards Beckham, who puts it to the backboard. It's a read from your boy Drinks, and it's not a good one. But it's still cleared away, not dealt with well by Beckham. There wasn't a big clear coming back in. Pico goes for the bump on Native Baller to the backboard, and Beckham leaves it for your boy Carey. Saved away by Pico, and that's a great touch from Beckham. The little extra power to get it a little bit deeper on the opposite side of the pitch. Now for Winds and Rockets, it's been a little bit back and forth. Not a whole lot of momentum able to be picked up by this team. They lost to High Style Gaming 3-1 in week number 1, and then beat Motorez Desviolados, and that was when we saw them last on this stream. They then beat Genezio 3-0, and that was actually a forfeit win. And Supersonic Strikers then beat Winds and Rockets 3-0 over on Mr. Bepic's stream. And then a follow-up sweep against, what is that? Rocket League something. Rocket League team. That's right, I've casted for a lot of teams in this division. I always say it, but there's always like one, maybe two divisions where I happen to get a lot of teams that ask me to cast for them. And this is one of those divisions. Tier 3, Division 5 of US West. We've casted for High Style Gaming a couple times. We've had, obviously, Astral Nebula. We've had T3 Tyrants. Motorez Desviolados. We've had Winds and Rockets. I'm sure there may be another couple teams in there that I missed. But this first game is going to end 2-1 in favor of T3 Tyrants. Winds and Rockets not able to find that comeback goal, and it looks like Beckham dropping out for the moment. Is that going to be a substitution? It is. Salidi comes in to take their place. Now, while the T3 Tyrants no longer have that substitute option available, Winds and Rockets certainly do. They've got Pico Dorado, Veckham, Dronski, your boy Carey, and Sleety. And keep in mind that your boy Carey is the only T3 player on this team. So many of the players on Winds and Rockets making that step up to Tier 3. And full respect for them being confident enough that they can do some damage in the division, as they have shown already. They can take games, they can take wins off a couple of these teams. We'll see if they have enough to get past the T3 Tyrants. And, oh, that is going to be a very close attempt from Dead Drybones that goes off that side post. I see that they're rocking that new Lunkhead title that just came out from the new Rocket Pass for Season 4. And they're looking to get a second. His native baller gets that shot, but it's a little bit too high. Pico Dorado trying to follow with it. Gonna get the touch. Reads Dead Dry Bones' miss. Sleety to the backboard. It's a good pass in field. Native baller not dealing with it well. Pico to the back wall. And it's going to be cleared away off the 50 from Native baller. Your boy Drinks trying to pick up possession. Launches into the corner via the corner. It's going to be a counterattack for Winds and Rockets, but it's a big stop from your boy Drinks. They're going to go for a try to pinch it across. It's past Pico. They touch it to the opposite side, and it's a strong enough touch that's not going to be an immediate shot from Drybones. Carry and Pico combining right now, and that's a good block from Pico. Can they get one final touch inside? Your boy Drinks finds the demo on Sleety, and that was a good attempt at the long shot from the T3 Tyrants. That shot from Native Baller could have used a little bit more precision, as it did go wide of the net. Oh, oh, your boy Drinks. Another precision shot from them. A big 50 in their own half, and finding that bottom corner, having to wrap around the ball and get that placement with enough pace. That's difficult to do. That is a lot more difficult to do than it looks, but it's a common training pack shot. So if you can get that shot down, you can get quite a few goals off of it. T3 Tyrants, they find themselves up 2-0. Oh, and I'll make sure that we get that an overlay switched. Got to update it after game number 1. You're right, Oksano. I didn't get that tally updated. That was my bad. One of my next projects is to make a my own stream deck using like a cheap spare keyboard. So that would certainly make it easier, because then I don't really have to look at Streamlabs. I can just have that running, and I can use my that stream deck to make it all work nicely. Just have it right in front of me, maybe near my mouse, easy to reach. It's something I want to do in the future. Hopefully I'll find time, because there's school starting up soon and a couple other projects that I'm trying to get my hands on. But enough talk about that. Sleety gets a goal for Winds and Rockets. Bit of a lighter shot, but it was enough. It was on target, and it got past that last defender. That's really what counts. When the Rockets, they brought one back, and Pico's going to be immediately forced into a save. Oh my, excuse me. Your boy Drinks sends it past midfield, gets the pop-up. Dead Drybones looking for potential double tap. It can only slam it against the backboard. Native Baller going to dunk their own teammate, and it was almost a dangerous situation. Woodcarry tries to get that one on target, but doesn't have the initial positioning and won't have the shot accuracy. Sleety has to avoid a couple demos, but they've already got it past 2 players. That touch, not really the move, and they needed to keep it close, as Native Baller was just waiting for that touch to come straight towards them. Made very easy. Oh, Dead Drybones, well worked! But they weren't able to turn it into a complete team play. Your boy Drinks narrowly missed out on getting there in time to put the shot on target. Good save from your boy Carey, and a good attempt to get it past your boy Drinks. It wasn't successful initially, but Pico Dorado helps through. Sleety with the pickup in the corner. Native Baller with the stop. Your boy Carey's going to get bumps. This could allow Native Baller a little bit more space. The third defender has to hang back a little bit, but the control wasn't all that great. T3 Tyrants, they're going to be on the defense once again as Winds and Rockets. They're looking for that go-ahead goal. They don't want to see T3 Tyrants get on match point if they can help it. They want to build some sort of momentum, or at least draw a little bit away from the T3 Tyrants. And Winds and Rockets are keeping it close, so you have to respect that at the very least. Dead Drybones and your boy Drinks, they're continuing to lurk for these shots. So you're trying to get out of the way. Pico trying to send a shot on target. Your boy Carey, the only T3 player on this team, does not have a shot. There may only be one good chance if they can keep it up at 0 seconds. I believe that was Sleety who did very well to keep it up. The follow-up in the air. Can Pico get it? It's a 50. It's still up. It's off the corner. Oh, that's a great cut from Dead Drybones to beat the blue player to the ball. And T3 Tyrants, they're going to take their second game in a row. To set themselves up on match point. You just saw in the background that quite fortunate goal from the T3 Tyrants as it came off the side post, but still came out in a position where I believe that was Dead Drybones that was able to get that shot, and your boy Drinks obviously with the bottom corner slot for the second goal. Precision shooting for T3 Tyrants, and they really needed it as they were able to put 10 shots on target. Winds and Rockets playing some good defense. You got 4 saves. It's not quite enough. T3 Tyrants did get close on a number of other occasions. And it looks like Beckham going to replace Pico this time around. So another substitution coming for Winds and Rockets. We'll see if maybe this lineup can take a game off of T3 Tyrants. and I'm not sure. I'll tell them we're. Okay, they're joining now. I think there's just a little hesitation since there was the substitution, but we're all good to go. We've got game number 3. T3 Tyrants, they're up 2 games to 0. Oops. The Winds and Rockets, they've got to have a response. They made 2 substitutions already. Beckham back on the pitch. And they're going to try to combine with Sleety. Try to make a play happen. Your boy Drinks is going to cut it out, though. Your boy Carey, the only player to play in all 3 games so far. It's because they're the T3 player. Maybe it's just they decided that they were not going to be the player to be unlucky enough to be subbed out. I know we talked to at least one team that does their substitutions basically on a coin flip. I believe it's Abacus's team actually. Oh, they roll like a dice. I believe Abacus's team rolls a die to decide who's gonna sit out every game. I think they do the same thing for Mage Quit too, which is awesome actually. I think that's a very fun way to decide who plays in each game. The T3 Tyrants, they're already up 1-0. It's a great start from them. Not the response you wanted to see from Winds and Rockets. They were able to get that last goal in game number 2, but it wasn't quite towards the end of the match, so the effect and momentum not quite there. They're maybe disappointed more than anything that they weren't able to get that equalizing goal. And your boy Drinks trying to find the bottom corner once again. It's a great stop from your boy Carey. Sleety is going to get eliminated. And it's going to be another offensive push from the T3 Tyrants. Your boy Drinks. We're going to leave the ball for Native Baller. Cuts back in. Pushes it through the corner. Looking for another touch inside. Sleety's trying to get there first. They're going to get the catch. Looks for the 50 on Dead Dry Bones. Your boy Carey. Gonna take the shot. It's a bit high. Is there a follow from Sleety? It's blocked by your boy Drinks. Some great defense from the T3 Tyrants as they are trying to hold on to this lead. They know Winds and Rockets can make it close, and they do not want to risk anything they don't want to risk anything getting in between them and the sweep tonight. But that goal from Dead Dry Bones is certainly going to be another way to extend that lead. Your boy Carey doesn't get the ball control. Veckham pushes a little bit too far forward. T3 Tyrants, they've doubled their lead. Looking to make it 3 off the kickoff. Dead Dry Bones is up, but Sleety is able to reach it in time. Carey setting... Oh, I'm sorry. I think that was your boy Drinks setting up Native Baller. Dead Dry Bones fakes the initial challenge, allows your boy Drinks to catch it. Going for the dribble play, tackled by Sleety. Dead Dry Bones, shot on target. Tries to follow it up in the air. It's going to be Native who pushes it to the backboard. Your boy Drinks up for it, and that is going to be a well-worked goal number 3 for the T3 Tyrants. The strong touch from Native Baller, and neither Veckham nor Sleety able to get up in time to challenge it. They almost had to read it off the wall themselves if they wanted to get that save. But it didn't come quick enough. These Tyrants, they've extended the lead once again, but Sleety is going to have a response. 1 goal for Winds and Rockets. Some step in the right direction, capitalizing on a mistake. It's a great way to get started, and look at Sleety's title, Season 4 Diamond Tournament winner. Season's been out for what, a day, 2 days? I guess a day? Something like that. They've already managed to win a tournament. I'm curious whether it was one of the twos, threes, maybe the hoops tournament, one of the ones earlier today. Beckham trying to put pressure in the corner. Native baller to Sleety, who's gonna get the stop, and it's gonna fall to your boy Carey. Boots it downfield. Your boy drinks. It's an awkward touch, but they are able to reach it. And any time that they can draw off the clock over Winds and Rockets, only going to help them. It's a great shot from Drybones, but an even better save from Sleety. The put back from Native Bowler, and it squeezes under that last defender. They got touches, and it was your boy Carey who turned into that front post, and that is mighty unfortunate from Native Ball to not get that save. Jumped just a little bit too much over the ball, over the shot. And T3 Tyrants, they've got a 3-goal lead that looks pretty secure, and they are going to extend it to 4 goals over Winds and Rockets. It would take something miraculous to happen for Winds and Rockets to turn this series around and potentially save the season. Two and 4, not a great record, and it's usually only in the divisions with a small number of players that a 2-win team is able to make playoffs. I'm not quite sure what this division looks like. Yeah, baller, not a very convincing touch. But your boy drinks, and a follow from Native Ball are going to continue to push this one deeper towards the blue goal. Great save by Beckham. Going to deny another goal for T3 Tyrants. And that is going to confirm T3 Tyrants taking the win over Winds and Rockets. And there's 19 teams in Tier 3 Division 5 of US West. Oh, wait, this is 3v3s. Whoops. I'm actually going to reach out to your boy Drinks as well. See if we can get a quick interview with T3 Tyrants. See if I can find the correct division. Division 5. There are 19 teams, actually, in this one, too. Winds and Rockets currently in 16th. So it's really going to come down to these other results. All the other teams below them are 1 and 4. And if those teams go and lose, all 3 of them lose their matches, Winds and Rockets will be able to sneak into the playoffs. It's going to be tough. They're going to need a little bit of luck. But it's certainly possible. But it looks like the T3 Tyrants team has taken off pretty quick, but we will get your boy Drinks in here. Talk to them a little bit about that win. What the rest of the season looks like for them. Native on Snapchat, you my toes for that one, BB. Oh my. I guess Native Baller earned some feet pics from that performance. Couldn't be me, but cool, I guess. Wild wants the full foot pick. Wow. Asking for a lot there. And as always, if you all have any questions for our interviewees, feel free to drop them in chat, and I will do my best to get those relayed across and get you some answers. Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
What's going on, dude?
Congratulations on the win.
Wasn't easy, man. Dude, my nerves are crazy right now. I don't know what it is about IGL, dude, but whenever I go into an IGL match, there's just so much like riding on top of it, dude, and it just gets to me and my team, dude. Like the entire time, we're all just like, "Oh my god, we're so nervous!" Like, ugh.
Any idea why exactly those nerves come into play? Like, it's
Dude,
just because it's like a competitive environment, or?
Yeah, I think it's just because it's competitive. Maybe it also has something to do with like because we all have ADHD too, so maybe like that's got something to do with it. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, what do you think was the biggest advantage that you had over the other team tonight that allowed you to maybe not cruise to a sweep, but it was a pretty convincing display.
I think it was just the fact. I mean, the last game that we played, we tried rotating in another person. It was just kind of hard to kind of like get all of our team chemistry down with 4 people. I couldn't imagine 5 people. I'm sure that that's challenging trying to rotate everybody in, get everybody game time, practice time, all that kind of stuff.
Can confirm it is difficult.
It is very difficult, yeah. So I mean, maybe just having just the 3 of us, man. Just all of our chemistry. We've been playing together for a long time. Me and Dead Dry Bones have been playing together for years now. And then Native, I actually just met him like 8 months ago, and we've been playing together since then. So I mean, we got really good team chemistry. So like our trust is there.
For sure.
Everything like that,
Yeah. Yeah, it's so important having that consistency as well, and that it can be difficult with a sub or 2 subs, even trying to get everybody in the mix. And you hate to have somebody just like sit on the sidelines all the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, having that chemistry can certainly give you the extra edge.
I mean, it's kind of like a double-edged sword if you really think about it, though. Like I'm actually sitting here thinking about it, and I mean, if you guys like if you got a team that has 4 to 5 people and you guys have been playing together for a long time and like what I mean, like their team chemistry is there and all that, like I mean, going into an IGL match against a team that only has 3 people, like that's 5 different play styles that you have to kind of recognize and just try to realize and match against, and I mean, honestly, that could be difficult if people could master that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It certainly gives you another like play style that you can bring to the table. You always have that option to switch to it.
Now I'm like contradicting myself, and
yeah, it's a good discussion to have, and I think it's different for every team because some people they do well when they can just kind of jump into the fray of things, but other people they need that consistency to kind of get warmed up and get used to things. So I think it kind of depends on everybody involved and how they operate, what they think works best. Personally, in my experience, it's been better to have that sort of consistency.
Yeah.
And I think every team I've played on has always had a sub just for mostly for backup purposes.
Yeah.
But yeah, personally, I think that having that sort of consistency is better than the potential different play style coming in. But
I'm excited to watch this highlight reel, man. I was I really enjoyed the one that you did. What was it, last week?
Yeah, against Astral.
Yeah, against Astral, man. That one was crazy.
That was a very good series.
That one really well. Really well. Props to you, sir. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah. I hope I impressed you again. That Astral series was pretty crazy. So It might be hard to live up to that one a
We
bit,
won
but
the next 2 games, and then it went to the best out of 5. I was like, oh my god, I cannot handle this.
yeah, those best of fives, they get crazy.
Oh yeah, they do.
Chat, feel free to ask questions if you've got any for your boy Drinks. I know Okano has mentioned that your voice is sexy.
Ooh, okay. Okano, Oksano or whatever. Ooh, he sounds kind
Or
of sexy
Oksano,
too.
yeah.
Ooh, I mean, if he doesn't stop talking like that, I might come over there and kiss him right in his mouth. You know what I'm saying?
So
Oh gosh.
I do wanna ask you, so obviously 5-1, your team at the moment, more than securing a playoff spot, getting a pretty good seed. Are there any have you ever really thought about playoffs at all? Are there any teams that you're kind of hoping that you'll see again at any point?
Yeah, man. Astro Nebula, dude.
I'm
100%.
sure.
We got to take that back. You know what I mean? I mean, I hope we get to play them play against them in the championship, if anything.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Better
That's
get me behind the
probably.
mic for
I
that
mean,
one.
I haven't really scouted the IGL website at all for any of the other teams in Division 3, but or no, Division 5. I'm sorry, in Division 5. But I mean, I might start and just kind of get an idea of what's out there.
Yeah, with I know we saw, or I was taking a look at it just a moment ago, see how many teams there were. It looks like most of the teams are going to make it. Winston Rockets actually still have a chance, because they're sitting 16th right now.
Okay.
All the other teams below them are 1 and 4.
So I'm kind of not like, this is like my first season, obviously, for doing this kind of stuff. So like, do you know how playoffs works?
yeah,
Like
so
how many weekdays and all that kind of stuff.
yeah, so top 16 in every division will make it. If there's less than 16 teams, then everybody makes it.
Okay.
And then it's 1 match a week, kind of like regular season. So round of 16 will be 1 week, and actually the weeks will run from Tuesday to Monday. So
Okay.
this upcoming Monday is going to be spent just creating brackets, so there won't be any games. But then Tuesday to Monday you'll have to play your round of 16 game, and then it's single elimination as well.
Okay.
If there is a bronze match, so if you make it to the semifinals, you at least get 2 more games. So if you lose the semifinals, you'll still have a shot for the bronze trophy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's seeded, so number 1 team will play number 16, and so on. If there's less than 16 teams, then a couple teams get buys. We do have, or actually, I guess it's a request from Oksano. They want a big Hoya.
Oh my god. Can I do it?
Do it. Go for it.
Oh yeah.
That's a pretty good one.
Thanks, buddy. I've been practicing. No, I'm just kidding.
We do also have a question from Tree, more of a serious question. What's been your largest personal hurdle this season?
Ooh, consistency, man. 100%.
Consistency.
Yeah, when I came into this season, I was Diamond 3, and I kind of took this very seriously, and so when I'm not working, I'm in the free play, or I'm playing with my team. If I'm not playing with my team, I'm in free play, trying everything that I can do to not only improve my mechanics, but my consistency. Because the way that I look at it, it's kind of like a house, right? You have a floor and then you have a roof. You could sit there and expand your roof, meaning mechanics, half flips, flip resets, all that kind of stuff. Fast aerials, you can increase that roof and learn those mechanics, but your floor is going to stay the same. So your gap is going to get even wider if you don't work on your floor. As for, just consistency, getting good 50s, getting good shots on net, going for a bump or a demo play if you need to, if you're unable to score for half a game or whatever, if you're not working on those floor mechanics to just kind of help you boost up, then you're just gonna, you know what I mean, you're gonna plateau and you're not really gonna go anywhere. And that's kind of what I've noticed in the last couple months.
Absolutely. And to kind of add to that analogy, the foundation as well to the house is so important. Those fundamentals like you mentioned, the 50s, like the basic positioning is
Mhm.
so important if you can just do those. Because
Absolutely.
we've all
Called out
seen like
trusting.
the YouTube series of people going to like GC or SSL without using mechanics. Garrett G specifically is who I'm thinking of.
Love Garrett G.
And
Let's
yeah,
go
like you
NRG.
can do it, but Garrett G also has like amazing fundamentals, and that's how he's able to do it.
Yeah.
And so you can get to
Yeah.
any rank without all the
Absolutely.
crazy
Easy.
stuff, as long as your
So I have
foundation
a
floor is
friend
simple.
of mine who's GC, and he tells me every time we play, easy, simple Rocket League. He's like, you don't need to learn mechanics, bro. Just play easy, simple Rocket League. You know, just hit the ball. Just hit the ball and then get in front of it. That's all you need to do. You know. He's like, don't panic. Stay.
What was that last part you cut out there for a sec?
Oh, I know. Yeah, I was getting a call. I'm sorry. He
All
was
good.
just basically, yeah. It's just you just got to play easy, simple Rocket League, man. Especially when you want to like go up higher in tiers, dude. You just got to stop trying to focus on learning your mechanics and just play easy Rocket League.
Keep it simple, stupid is.
Do what?
Keep it simple, stupid is
Exactly.
one is
I mean, dude, because I
one of
think
the
one of
ones
the
that I
major
follow.
factors in this game is people just try to overthink everything, and when they're overthinking and not just playing, you know what I mean? Then they're trying to focus too much on like, oh, where's my teammate for this? Like,
Yeah.
looking around for teammates, trying to put the ball in a specific spot. Sometimes doing that can, always end up in the wrong way.
Agreed. We've actually got another follow-up question from Tree. If you were to compare Rocket League to a sport other than soccer, what would it be?
That's a good question. Volleyball? No. I don't know because it's kind of a mix of like volleyball, basketball.
Why do you say volleyball?
Just because it's a circular ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Fair
you
enough.
hit the ball. I don't know. I don't know. You can spike the ball down into their net.
Yeah, Drybone says there's no other sport like it.
Hey, fair.
Yeah.
That is
I
fair.
say it's kind of like a it's either like hockey or lacrosse, because there's always
Okay.
like the constant movement in
Yep.
kind of a circular fashion. Obviously lacrosse you can like go behind the goal and stuff, but like the somewhat circular rotation
I got you.
is kind of
I agree.
how I see that.
I'll be honest. I've never watched a single hockey game or single hockey like highlight clip or lacrosse, so I don't know what those are like. But I mean, I know like hockey, like it's just an oval ring with two goals and shit,
Yeah.
and obviously the similar rotation. So I agree. But Mr. Awash, I do unfortunately have to get going. This was a
All
pleasure.
good.
Thank you for casting like always, dude. You're a G.
Very welcome.
Keep it real, man.
We'll keep it real. All right, congratulations, your boy Drinks. Take it easy.
You too, buddy.
All right, so that was your boy Drinks we were asking him the hard hitting questions. I say he put up some adequate answers. Maybe that volleyball one may have been a cheap way out, but that's okay. They always great talking to the winners and talking to your boy Drinks. No different, especially after having him twice in almost a week on stream. We'll catch up with some of the chat that I've been missing out on. Chaos, you should join the IGL circuit. We've actually got the fall circuit coming in. That registration has already opened up on the IGL website. Go to indiegamingleague.com or use !IGL in the chat. You can get sent to the website. You can find out everything you need to know about Indie Gaming League. But you should definitely consider doing that fall circuit. And if not doing the fall circuit, definitely doing the winter circuit. Because we got 4 circuits, one for each season. Let's see. The goal is to make GC the at my worst lol. That would be nice. That GC is when you're in a schlump. Footsketball, water polo, indoor soccer, foosball with basketball. Okay. All interesting answers. Damn, Awash, you looking Shreksy. Well, thank you. I'm not quite sure how to take that, but I guess I'll take it as a compliment, so thank you. I need to make a team first, but don't got many friends. Well, Chaos. I got the place just for you then. As I'm sure you know, I'm part of Escape Velocity Esports, and we're an indie gaming league organization. We've got players from silver to like at SSL tier players that compete in regular tournaments and are at the top of the collegiate game. If you're interested in finding a team, Escape Velocity, definitely a community that you want to be a part of. We've got a very active 6-mans as well, so if you're just looking to meet some people, make some friends, have some good fun playing Rocket League, it's a great place to start. And I forget exactly. I know we've talked about it. Your Plat 2 or 3. Hey, we've got players that are around Plat level, and I'm sure that they would love to have some more players for their team. So if you how do I join the Discord? I think there might be a link in my Twitch profile. If there's not, let me know, or if it doesn't work, let me know. And I'll be sure to drop another one in stream chat. There we go. I think Tree's got you with that link. I just recently recruited Tree to Escape Velocity as well. Plat 69. Nice. Yes, more Plat players, please. I know Candy is very excited about more Plat players, especially in 6-mans to make those matches a little bit more competitive, because it's either we've got Candy on her team. It's there are two situations that usually happen. You have a 6-man's game that has only Candy, or you have a 6-man's match that has Candy and Palace, and you have to separate the two of them, or else it's going to be very one-sided. So having some more Plat level players to kind of balance out the teams would be absolutely amazing. And it's always a great time. Everybody's super friendly. It's not very difficult to make friends and meet a bunch of new people in that server. I'm always last pick. Well, hey, maybe once Chaos joins in, you won't be the last pick anymore. Then you all can split that responsibility like 33, 33, 33 with Palace. So could def play some 6-man sometime. Well, if you're interested, I think they're running some games right now. I thought I saw the notifications going. Oh, they all left. Never mind. They were trying to play, and then I guess it didn't quite fill up. But friendly we were. A lot of people had to go to bed, so I'm waiting. Well, if we can get some people going by the time my last match is over, then I'll stream some EV 6-mans as well. I'm not much of a 3s player. I'm more of a 2s player. Winter 2v2 circuit. Hey, it's always an option. And if you want to get better at 3s, then 6-man's a great place to do it. Because you get fun environment that can still get a little bit competitive, but you've got people who are also there to help you get better and have a good time. Let's see. Imagine needing sleep. I was going to do a 6-mans with Firefly and Chino, and then the other team never showed up. that sucks. But yeah, the nice thing about the nice thing about 6 minutes is that you can just kind of queue whenever you don't really need it. You don't need anybody. But let's see. We've got 2 more matches for tonight. The next one will be the Salt Shakers versus Falcon Little. It's a 2v2 US West matchup. And at 10 p.m., we've got Shoulder Boys versus T7 Crimson. It'll also be a 2v2 West matchup. And that one is going to have our special guest that I'm very excited about. Can we 1v1 Awash? I don't think we'll have enough time before our next match, but I'm down to 1v1 sometime. Hi, I'm one of those. What's up? What's up, Slim? How you doing? Wait, what time is the first one? It's gonna be in 10 minutes, 9 p.m. Central. I missed it. I heard you say the one at 10, but not the other. Yeah, 9 p.m. How I normally do it is I normally space everything out by an hour, because usually at most matches take 45 minutes, and then that still gives me 5 to 10 minutes to do the little interview whenever we feel like it. So once it hits playoffs, I'll separate it, or the first 2 weeks of playoffs I'll still do the hour blocks, but then in the final 2 weeks of playoffs I do hour and a half blocks, because then there's potentially a best of 7, and I'm still doing all kinds of I'm still doing interviews with those teams. So especially since teams will be like a lot more pumped about like a semifinal win or a finals win, they like to hang out for a lot longer usually. Like the season 3 ranked decals. I do too, Chaos. I'm actually a big fan of the recent set. I've equipped both the diamond one and the grand champ one to my current to my what do you call it? My current preset. So I really like them. I'm a big fan. I think they're top 3 rewards that they've given ever, and certainly the best decal, the best set of decals. I'm vibing. New season has me feeling all weird. This matchup might be interesting. Yeah, new season can usually be difficult, because not only do you drop an MMR, but a lot of times you might get placed against people who are maybe a little bit better than you, because everybody's MMR has dropped a good chunk. More rockets during Din Din? Count me in. Absolutely, tons more Rocket League. 2 more matches worth at least, and then maybe 6 minutes afterwards if we're running it. Dang, I only got silver. Well, make sure we'll change that this season. You probably already got your silver ones done, yeah? I know we were almost done with silver ones by the time I was done playing the other day. The plat one looks pretty good. It's like a lighter diamond. Yeah, I don't think there's any of them that look bad. Even the plat one, because it's kind of like that weird green color. Usually I'm not really a fan of how the plat stuff looks, but like even the plat one for this season looks pretty good. I just feel like my hits are completely different. I don't care if it's just me. It could also be the server issues. I know, at least I've been experiencing some server issues the last 2 days since the start of the season, and even like right before the season ended. So maybe the past week, I've been experiencing some issues. So it could be a combination of that too. But hopefully you're able to find your groove pretty soon and make that push back to wherever it is that you were before. My Epic account got hacked last night, and I got my account back though. Well, that's good to hear that you were able to get it back. I know one of my teammates saw the that error message where it's like you have been signed in on another device, and it just like quit the game for him, and it did it with like 10 seconds left in the game. So he was scared he wasn't going to get MMR. He ended up getting MMR for it, thankfully. I remember we were really scared him. We thought it was really strange because he also had Steam Guard on, and it was in the middle of a match, so like he could have been talking to anybody. But it was funny because I guess it just means that there's server issues, and you just kind of have to wait for it. So a bit scary at first, but funny in the end. Dude, Epic has the worst security for sure. Opt into 2FA wherever you can. That's what it did to me. Yeah, so I think, yeah, so when you get that that error, not actually being compromised, it just says that. It means that the server's having issues. I don't quite know exactly how server issues lead to that specific one. I'm sure it's possible. I don't understand how. But yeah, it's if you've never seen it before or heard about that error before, it can certainly be very scary. I'm praying that error doesn't happen tonight. I've run into it twice. I honestly never heard of that error before, but until, what was it, yesterday, 2 days ago? I guess it was yesterday that it happened. But you run into it twice already. That sucks. Hopefully it doesn't happen anymore. I got so caught up in the talking, I almost forgot to set up the overlays for the next game. I'll make sure that I do those real quick. My favorite part about that is how he got banned. Yeah, he did get the, like, he got MMR, and it was just a server issue, but he still got the 5-minute matchmaking ban, which was funny as well. Kind of sucked, because we had to wait. But it was funny as well. Yeah, the new season has been pretty good to me so far. Granted, for almost the entire time I've played, I've had teammates to queue with. But I've already got to GC. Unfortunately, I don't have the wins yet to start earning GC rewards again, but hopefully we'll get there pretty soon. I don't have to get to that point and then make my way back to GC. We can just get it all in one go and not have to worry about it. It wouldn't let me and Trib queue on his alt. There was only a 250 MMR difference. Okay, but what were the rank differences? Because I know that's the important part. They don't really care about the MMR part. Although that would probably be a better indication to use unranked. So maybe it did it based on your predicted ranks. Yeah, maybe it did it based on the predicted ranks. And actually, I think you have to get... There's also, like, some sort of threshold that you had to hit in order to like, queue up with people or something as well. I thought I saw that. It sounds like Psionics memeing on us. Some of my buddies that are D2, D3 couldn't queue with me. Big feels bad. Yeah. It's unfortunate when you just generally want to play some like quality games with people, but I actually played some casual earlier this morning and it was very good. It was very good because people aren't like just leaving after a goal. So people actually have to like try and they stay in the lobbies and stuff. There are some quality games. So I think what people usually did ranked, like people doing ranked to have quality games with their friends, can now actually be done in casual where it's originally meant to be done. And so I think that the changes are a positive one. Nah, bruh, you don't get any help. When little Timmy owned goals 3 times, I don't want to stay. Well, you still get that free leave every day. You can leave once per day and not get a ban from it. But every time after that. And I guess it's like I think it's a 24-hour reset. 12 or 24-hour reset before you like your ban goes down a level. Take your time replying on this, but someone on Reddit had a good point. There should be a ranked, unranked, and casual. That way there's still a playlist for people who want to leave matches. Not a bad idea. Yeah, it's... We'll get back to that one, Tree. I think that's a good discussion. But we are at our time where we can talk about the Salt Shakers and Falcon Little. And we'll throw up these rosters, get the lobby info out to everybody, and head on into this match. Oops. There we go. There's one. There's two. Cool. So we've got that info out to both of these teams. We'll start this match up shortly. We've got the Salt Shakers on your left. We've got Falcon Little on your right. And these teams, they've been scoring pretty well. Almost 3 goals per game for both of them. And looks like those might be affected by some forfeit losses, at least in the case of Falcon Little, because they're actually shooting around 3.3 goals per game, which is even more impressive. I'm excited to see how this team operates on offense. But for the Salt Shakers, we're talking about them first. Psycho PK5, Hashira Slim, and Salty NFRL. And let's see. It was a really tough start to the season for the Salt Shakers. A 3-1 loss to Deja Vu and a 3-0 loss to Yeet Team 6. And then the consecutive wins over the White Boys, Team Ephesus, and We Trash. Means that they are a team in form. And they might have the advantage going into tonight. But we'll see how they get started. because we're ready to hop. Whoops. We are ready to hop into this lobby. And do we, okay, we do have everybody. Cool. I think we're just waiting for this Zero Gambit team to figure out who exactly was starting and when to join. But the Salt Shakers, part of Zero Gambit, the IGL organization. And for the Salt Shakers, starting off with Psycho and Hashira Slim. And they're going to be going up against Senseless Logic and Wrecked Uzi of Falcon Little. And oh, I need to update that scoreboard to remove those games. Because this is game number 1 of this Tier 3 Division 3 2v2 matchup. And Hashira Slim gets us started. Picks that ball up in midfield. Wrecked Uzi. The shadow defense was good, but the touch away was not timed well. As Hashira Slim gets the dunk and puts their team up 1-0. I have to answer that question right meow. I don't wanna. Senseless Logic putting a shot on target, but it's going to be pushed away. And Hashira Slim gets the demo. Wrecked Uzi forces Senseless Logic to make a play, but the net is left open. And Psycho is not able to get back in time. Senseless Logic ties up the series. Or I'm sorry, ties up the game for Falcon Little. And this Falcon Little team, they are also 3-2. Trying to pull up their page so we can find out how their season exactly has gone. But both of these teams, they are fighting for a for sure playoff spot, and Wrecked Uzi gonna be another goal from them, the go-ahead for Falcon Little. And so a quick double in response to the Salt Shakers' initial first strike. So there are also 19 teams in this division. Seems like 19 is the magic number in US West this circuit. And Wrecked Uzi, actually, Wrecked Uzi got the second goal, I believe. Only the second goal, I believe. Didn't Senseless get the first one? That's right. Senseless did get the first one, so it's been a quick double from Uzi and a quick three-peat from Falcon to get back into this game after giving up the initial goal to Salt Shakers. They're going to continue in their search for a fourth one. They're going to try to show as much as possible that Salt Shakers' goal, the early strike, is just a fluke. And so both of these teams right now, the Salt Shakers and Falcon Little, look like they have secured playoff spots. They're sitting at 9th, or wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I looked at the 3s circuit, not 2s circuit. My bad. So maybe 19, well, 19 still is a magic number, but not for the reason I thought. So there we go. Falcon Little is sitting at 9th place. And the Salt Shakers sitting at 13th. There are so many teams at 3-2 right now. From 8th place down to 13th. Those are 3-2 teams. And there's still a couple of, actually good handful of teams that are 2-3. So actually these spots from Salt Shakers, they're not entirely secure. And neither for Falcon Little either. Falcon Little does have a 63% game win percentage, which is a very solid win percent. But Salt Shakers, they're going to bring one back through Psycho. Takes their time, waits for the right time to strike. And they choose to shoot right after one of the orange players decides to commit. Good choice from the Salt Shakers. They've managed to pull another one back. They've got more than a minute and a half to find the equalizer. But for both these teams, their spots not exactly secure. Obviously, the win going to do them wonders and could even put them as far up as top 3 if all of the results decided to go their way. Probably wouldn't happen, but certainly a top 8 spot is on the cards for whichever team can get a win. And of course, as results come in, that that ceiling for potential seeding could get even larger. But the team that loses, their spot is far from secure. Some results do have to go their ways, and with the number of teams that are in the middle of that pack, it just may not be mathematically possible for all those teams to drop games the way that, or to drop games in a way that would make either one of these teams out of contention of playoffs. But nobody probably wants to go through that math. I know I certainly don't. And so it's best to just win the match and kind of hope if you lose. If you can bring it, if you lose but you bring it to 5 games, you're only doing yourself a favor. Because you're able to get those couple extra games that can boost your game win percentage just that little bit. So if you're on the winning team, you hope that you can complete the sweep. Give yourself the best chance at getting as high of a seed as possible. If you're the losing team, you hope that you brought it to game number 5. You can get as much of a boost as possible. And the Salt Shakers almost had a 0-second goal, but it does hit the ground barely before they can get the shot away. And Falcon Little, with a little bit of luck, gonna come away with that game number 1 win. Oh my goodness, what has happened in the chat? If you help me join the team, I'd be down. Well, I can certainly help with you getting a spot on the Team Chaos. I could do my best. Am I drinking milk out of a saucer, boy? Am I jumping all nimbly bimbly from tree to tree? I'm not sure I've seen Super Troopers, so I don't understand any of this. I'm sorry, I'm not cultured. Got a prediction that Falcon Little gonna own the match tonight. Big prediction coming out of Calorie from the chat. Well, you're on the right track. Falcon Little, they've gotten 1 game. Looking for a couple more. Go Schlimmy Poo. Just letting the teams know that they're good to go whenever 5 are back in the lobby in between each game. As we head into game number 2 between the Salt Shakers and Falcon Little. Falcon Little obviously taking game number 1, but the Salt Shakers hoping to get started on the front foot. Big 50 on Wrecked Uzi, and Hashira Slim does exactly what they did in game number 1 and get the go-ahead goal for Salt Shakers. But we'll hope that this time around they can hang on to that lead for a little bit longer and maybe even build on it instead of giving it up or giving up 2 goals in quick succession not long after the first strike. See if Salt Shakers have it in them. They almost had an equalizer from 0 seconds, so you can't quite count them out. Not sure if there's an error from Falcon Little. They were paused for a little bit, but it looks like they're all good to go now. Yeah, Cass. You probably shouldn't do that. It's not a very PC word. And Wrecked Uzi, just like last game, a lot of similarities from game number 1 already in the first minute of game number 2. Wrecked Uzi gets the equalizer for Falcon Little. It's a good attempt from Psycho to try to get the save from an awkward position, but it's just not enough. Falcon Little didn't take them long to bring it back. Can they get the second one and pull themselves into the lead again? Or will they face stiffer opposition from the Salt Shakers this time? Wow, their score was the same as their wins and loss. It's actually hilarious because a similar thing happened to a team not that long ago on stream. It was a 3-2, or I'm sorry, it was 4 straight games that were where the scoreline was 3-2. And somebody pointed out in the chat afterwards, like, you guys should have forced game number 5, because then we could have had a 3-2 series potentially of all 3-2 games, and it would have been the most perfect series I've ever seen. It would have been great. If you join the server, we're trying to get a 6-mans up. Great to hear it. And then definitely getting Chaos to find their way. And Rex Uzi, they've got their double. It's a good turnaround. They've kind of bumped Psycho out of the way. And Hashira, the narrow touch. I can't tell if they got that touch or if it just went off the post and they got close. Can't really tell. At least I couldn't tell. But the defense from Salt Shaker has not been fantastic. They've certainly got to clear it up. They've got the offense in them to match Falcon Little. Absolutely. But if they can just make a fewer mistakes on the defensive end, prevent at least like 1 or 2 of these goals from going in. The Salt Shakers, they've got a game plan on their hands. Bashir is going to be given the space to challenge, but Senseless Logic does beat them at the crucial moment. Psycho trying to follow this one off the corner. They're able to get in front of the ball as it gets sent to the backboard around to the other side of the pitch. Right, Doozy trying to find a way to get this ball to the inside. Senseless Logic. It's going to be popped up in front of the blue net, but Hashir is going to pick up possession. They've got the dribble. Can they get the lift? They can't over Senseless Logic. Rick Uzi towards the midfield line, and Senseless Logic has to work back, and Psycho's there to put it away. Psycho gets bumped, but they land right behind that mid boost. And it gives them enough speed and enough juice to get behind that ball and put it into the back of the net. Salt Shakers up 3-2. Scoreline stays the same. Could have back-to-back 3-2 wins for 2 3-2 teams. And all would be perfect in this world, but we'll see if the teams have other plans, and those plans like to be ruined. What? Oh, there it goes. Salt Shakers make it 4-2. Wrecked Uzi, the back touch was a nightmare. And they look to get that touch on the goal line, and Hashira flying past it, reading the touch, not reading the whiff. And finally, the other Salt Shakers player comes through and buries it. Says, nah, you're not getting away with that horrible defensive touch. We are going to score this. And sure enough, they do. So now it's been Salt Shaker capitalizing on the defensive mistakes. Oh, Psycho, can they get around it? Good patience to not rush the touch and risk putting it into the back of their net. A good clearance gets out to the orange half. Psycho tries to keep it moving forward. Hashira's got the 50. They've got the catch, and they have got the goal. A great 50 there, and Psycho just launched Uzi. They were dancing there for a second as Psycho flipped and just sent them flying. But it's a 3-goal lead for Salt Shakers, and it looks to be secure as there's less than 30 seconds left. Rectuzzi might be able to find a consolation, though. 23 seconds left, 2 goals. It's not impossible. It'll be difficult, but it is not impossible. Rectuzzi giving Falcon Little a lifeline to try to somehow steal this win away from Salt Shakers. 50 in favor of Falcon Little, but Psycho's going to have the pickup first. Hashira with the dribble past midfield. Rectuzzi to the backboard. Psycho with a great clear. A great read off that backboard to get the touch just as it's bouncing off the wall. Get maximum power on the clear. Hashira is going to block it, and with no time left and 2 goals to go, Falcon Little going to drop this one. The Salt Shakers, they're able to equalize the series. Started to get the hiccups there for a second. I had to drink a little bit of lemonade. I'm basically out, so I'll have to switch over to water now. I'm also going to go troll an EV server and Q6 mans and immediately leave. Lemonade schmacks. You're working on my Chick-fil-A, Fennec? Yes! So today I asked, we were talking in the Candy's custom channel, the EV server, and I asked Candy if she could make me a decal that says Mr. Chick-fil-A and another decal that says Mr. Defense. So both of them are nicknames I have in Escape Velocity, so I think it'll be pretty appropriate. We'll get this. Oh, actually, I did already update it. I was being proactive about the scoreboard. Yes. We've got game number 3 between Salt Shakers and Falcon Little, and Psycho, PK, and 4 Gathers. Also, both of you, thank you for the follows. You are Mr. Whiff Tree. You're not gonna work on it if I play with your emotions like that? Okay, I'll stop, because I do really want these Chick-fil-A and defense decals. So I'll play nice for now. Rectuzzi, the back pass to Senseless Logic to send it downfield. Hashira gets a nice touch, but oh, and they're gonna find the bump as well. Senseless still has a recovery and was able to put it to the back wall. Good play from Senseless Logic after getting bumped. But no goal yet through the first minute of game number 3. Both these teams fighting for match point advantage. And Rectuzzi is going to have an open shot on net. Hashira getting caught in the backfield. And with no momentum to recover quickly, Rectuzzi has probably the easiest goal that they'll see all series long. Certainly have to take advantage of it. Falcon Little will gladly take it. No consecutive 3-2 games for these 3-2 teams. It would have been a moment made in heaven for sure, but we still got a good series on our hands, and I'm excited to see how these teams continue to play throughout the rest of it. Downfield look towards Senseless Logic. Sent cross field and intercepted by Psycho. They're going to go backboard, try to get the light touch, maybe go for the Doomsy dish. It doesn't quite work out. Senseless, big block on Hashira Slim at the midfield line. And Falcon Little, oh my. Falcon Little doubles their lead. Just under 2 minutes into this game. Oh, and Psycho is going to find a response for Salt Shakers. Put off the backboard. And Ashir gets the assist. Good save by Rectuzi, and they've got ball possession, taking it out past midfield. They've got it past one. They've got the advantage over Psycho as they both go towards the ceiling, and Psycho does win the challenge pretty cleanly, very convincingly. Psycho to the infield. It's a great pass. Ashira Slim goes for the touch. Doesn't find his Psycho's on the retreat. Senseless Logic trying to steal boost. They find it. Wrecked Uzi going for the shot, and it's a goal to make it 2 up for Falcon Little after bringing it down to 1 just a moment ago. Oh, Psycho is going to make it 2 for themselves off the kickoff. I'll be honest, I was not paying attention to this immediate kickoff. I was making sure there was nothing new from chat. The Psycho wins the 50, gets the catch, and gets the goal. Brought it back down to 1 with just under half the game left to go. Psycho, a little bit of boost to work with. Can they get the 50? They do get a challenge on Uzi, but it's not strong. It's going to continue into the blue half. Wrecked Uzi can't find the bump on Hashira. They're going to try to make more problems happen. The quick turn. It's past Slim. Senseless going to get the touch. Oh, it's a good chance. And a great effort from Psycho, but it wasn't enough. Senseless gets up first and barely is able to beat out Psycho to the touch. And although the ball moves wide, it doesn't move out of the net. And it will be restored to a 2-goal lead for Falcon Little. Assures some the pop-up. Psycho with the 50 on Senseless Logic, who wins it. Assures some going off the backboard. Weak. Erect is already up, and it's sent wide by Hashira, who got the save. Psycho, quick turn past Senseless. They're going to cut it because Hashira is still a little bit behind, but they've got no boost, so they got to make it count. They send it under. Can they win the 50? With no boost, it was going to be very difficult, especially with Senseless coming from the side, but Senseless trying to go down the other way. Don't put the initial touch on target. Can they get it infield to Uzi? They can't. Psycho picks it up, dribbles it past one. Can they get around it this time? Senseless is going to cut it out, but it's a weak touch back to the infield. Hashira's coming in, and it's a great block from Senseless Logic. Good defensive work to deny the Salt Shakers of a goal to bring it back to a 1-goal differential. They've got to hold out for just another minute with the lead. And Falcon Little, they look set to take game number 2, but of course anything can happen. To the backboard. Oh, it's close. Psycho had a good chance, and Ashira is trying to make a play happen out of it. The air dribble not quite as successful as they would have liked. Psycho's gonna push it past Slim. They've gotten it past one defender. Do they bait in Rick Uzi? They doesn't look like they will. They might have to do so on the on the ground dribble. Psycho, can this first or furthest? Can they get this touch over the goal line? They cannot. Unlucky. And what's even more unfortunate is that they're going to give up a third goal to Senseless Logic. Got their not their playmaker medal, their hat trick off of that goal. Just pushed it into the bottom left-hand corner of the net. No problems there. Nobody in net to make a challenge on it. That certainly will solidify Falcon Little's win in game number 3. They've got one more that they need to find. But for most of the game, the Salt Shakers still looked decently good. They had 8 shots on target, the same number as Falcon Little. Just Falcon Little put up some amazing defense. And Salt Shakers couldn't quite keep theirs together. So Salt Shakers still played like they could have won that game had it not been for the slightly weaker defense. And if this match does go to Game 5, I won't really be surprised. All right. I'm drinking a little water to make sure that we keep the throat hydrated and make sure that the hiccups are completely gone. We don't need them interfering with my beautiful voice on these calls. Alright, Doozy, gonna push it to the backboard. Psycho has to get the jump. He did to see if there was going to be a read. Wasn't going to make it. Went straight to ground. And Psycho with the catch. Solid 50, and Shira's gonna get eliminated from the field by Rectoozy. Who's gonna catch, looks for another 50. Is the ground game from both of these teams not the best? They're certainly trying for it, but it just hasn't worked out. But this catch from Senseless Logic absolutely sets up Hashira Slim. Good follow-up from Slim to stick with the play. They get rewarded for their persistence. 1-0 for the Salty Shakers. Psycho gonna try to turn, but Senseless is gonna be able to get the best touch first. Rectoozy pops it high in the corner. Ashira, it's a little bit difficult to work with as they're turned away from the ball on the corner. And Psycho going for the dribble. And they're able to find it. Originally, I thought they might be going for a double tap. Try to get a little bit more under that ball and then redirect it off the wall. No, Psycho just went straight for net. A precision shot. Oh, and that's going to be a quick response from Rectoozy. Dominates on the kickoff 50 and is able to nudge it over the line. Psycho wins that 50, but the ball lands just under them. So not able to do a whole lot this year. Over the second defender. Senseless Logic pushing up a little bit too close. Both of the blue players in the same sector. And Senseless Logic is going to try to boot it away. It's not great. Rectoozy has a catch. Oh, is there going to be a potential demo from Senseless? There's not. Psycho is going to have all the time in the world to turn on that ball and read it to perfection. And Hashira Slim starting to get more involved in the offense with every game that goes on. And that is a great strike from them. The bounce shot to the top left corner. Those bounce shots always make life a little bit more difficult for the defenders. So I know, at least for me, I don't usually intend to shoot it to the ground. And so it just messes up the pathing and the timing that a lot of defenders use to make blocks. Just approaching halftime. We're already 2 goals up in favor of the Salty Shakers. Ooh, a shot from Senseless Logic, and it will find the back of the net. Great read from Senseless Logic, seeing it go up the wall from the corner, seeing it come down from the wall off the corner. Okay, if it ends 3-2 and the last game score is 3-2, I will sleep for the first time in 2 days. Why haven't you been sleeping, Chaos? But never mind that. Senseless Logic finds the 3rd goal for their team. Senseless Logic wins the 50. It's pushed away by Ashir Slim. Wait, Doozy has to get the touch. They can't. And Psycho will make it 4-3 in favor of the Salty Shakers. Take an eye on this kickoff. Rick Doozy sends it forward. Senseless Logic trying to take it up the wall. Doesn't quite get the 50 that they wanted, or at least the touch that they wanted. Rick Doozy with the follow. No. It's Senseless Logic. Make a carry out of it. They cannot. Psycho's gonna push it all the way to the side of the pitch. With Uzi booting it back into the corner. Kashir Slim, can they get possession out of it? It's a good first touch. It got it away and allowed Psycho to potentially latch on the end of it. They weren't successful, but it's a good touch from Hashira Slim. Hashira off the backboard. Is Psychopath there? It's even faster off the backboard. Rectoozy to the inside, and it's going to be a follow-up. Can they get there in time? There is no need. As Senseless Logic beats both defenders with a great touch to the right-hand side of the net. Oh, nice shot from Wrecked Uzi. It's so close. Psycho's able to get this one past Hashira Slim with the potential winner. Racing downfield, Hashira Slim latches onto the end of it from a great Psycho pass. Great awareness from Hashira to immediately go for the ball once it's hit downfield, and a great shot as well to make sure that they do finish off the play. Psycho leaves it for Hashira, who's going to dive in. We'll see what they can do. Can they get back on the command line? They cannot. And just like that, it's tied once again in this series. 5-5. How much crazier of a game do we need to get? Because we're still going to have at least one goal. $50 sends the ball to the orange half. Uzi pops it up. A double commit from both of the owners. I don't know why I said owners. Why did I say that? I'm not sure why I chose to call them owners, because certainly I'm not. And oh, is it the quick response from Wrecked Uzi? It is going to be. I meant to say, was it the quick response from Senseless Logic? But Wrecked Uzi with the great follow-up beats Hashira Slim, and oh, Slim was close. The shot could have been blocked. But it looked like they flipped just out of the way. And Falcon Little. Oh, that's right. I guess that is a. Oh, I never updated the scoreboard. I had it ready. I just didn't hit transition. But there we go. Now we've got all three, and Falcon Little gonna take this series. See if we can get an interview with Rick Uzi. Not sure if that's something they're interested in, but I will be able to finish typing. Maybe that's them responding in Discord? No, it's a different ping. Awesome. Cool. So we will get an interview with at least Rick Uzi. We'll see if they bring their teammate along. We'll move it back to my camera as well. Cool, looks like they're here. Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing, Uzi?
Oh, you know, it was a quick dub, so I was feeling pretty good.
Congratulations on the win.
Thanks, appreciate that.
All right, so what do you think that I asked this in in our previous matchup, but I think it's a good question. What do you think gave you all the advantage throughout this series? Obviously, it wasn't quite maybe not the easiest one, as it was a 4-game series, not maybe the sweep that you're hoping for. But what do you think gave you that final edge to take it all the way?
Well, me and my teammate, we just have the same strategy every time. We have at least one beer so we can relax, and then we apply as much pressure as possible and score more goals than the other team. So, just keeping it simple, just having fun, staying relaxed.
Yeah, seems fairly straightforward, and it certainly worked. So, what do you
Yeah,
what
we
do you
just,
think that the other team did well then in game number 2 to take that game off of you? Was it just like a focus from you all, or did they turn up a bit?
Yeah, it was a little lack of focus, I think. Just made some mistakes. They took advantage of our mistakes, so they were able to score a bunch of goals, and we weren't able to bring it back. Got close there a couple of times, but just weren't able to bring it all the way back. But they played really well. I mean, they were playing solid. Whenever we would make a mistake, they would put a lot of pressure on us and made us make difficult saves. So it was tough.
For sure. And for those of you in Twitch chat, feel free to drop your questions for Uzi. We'll make sure that we get them asked.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Kenny Loggins. Let's go.
So I don't know if you all have really thought about playoffs at all up to this point, or if you're just kind of taking it one game at a time. But are there any teams that you're kind of hoping that you'll get to see?
Well, so funny enough, last week we played We Love Dinos, and we played them in the finals last season.
Ah,
And we went all the way to Game 7. It was a heartbreak loss in like overtime, but we swept them last week. So
oh, nice.
I think our focus for the playoffs this year is to just get back into the finals again.
For sure. Was it the same division or same tier?
I think we were in the Diamond 3 division last year, so in Champ 1 and 2 this year. So
yeah,
it'll be
hopefully
impressive progress to keep ramping up.
for sure. You've already got your revenge once, and maybe you'll get a second time in the playoffs over them. That would be certainly a storyline.
Well, that's the goal. Yeah, for all of our mini viewers, all of our loving fans, we want to make sure we give them a good show.
Zelkon asks, Uzi, are you single?
I'm not single right now.
Unfortunate for Zelkon, I guess. But
No.
Katie, I don't know if this is asked to towards Uzi, but I'm gonna assume that it is. What kind of beer do you drink, and does it give you wings?
Right now I'm drinking like exclusively light beer to try and lose weight, but I drink all types of beer. I love beer, but there's lots of calories in it, so I'm trying to cut back. And
Fair
then
enough.
yeah, it doesn't give me wings. I had to cut out energy drinks too for like the same reason. It's too much sugar.
The Bombadil asks, what was the mentality going into the final game?
Honestly, so Zelkon and Bombadil, they're all friends of mine from like our Discord, and we were getting bombarded because a bunch of our other friends are playing in a CS:GO final, and my teammate was supposed to be playing with them in a tournament.
Oh,
So the mentality was to get it done so that we could get out of the series and he could go play CS:GO. So it was just to close it out. It was back and forth there a bunch. So it was a ton of fun.
yeah. Derpato asks, what's your goal with the weight loss?
Below 180 was my goal, or 185. Sorry, that was my goal, but we'll see.
Cool. Awesome. Well, it seems like you've got like a CS:GO match to go watch, but so I won't keep you waiting any longer. But if you want to do any quick shout outs to anybody else, the floor is yours.
Oh yeah, just shout out to my teammate Senseless. He's the most beautiful man I know. So much love and good luck in the CS:GO tournament.
Awesome. Well, thank you for that, Uzi. Congratulations on the win, and hopefully we'll be able to watch you make a good run through the playoffs again this year, or this circuit.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Take it easy. So there we have it. We heard from Uzi. They just wanted to get this match over with. It was a very straightforward game plan from them. Just play clean, have fun, get goals, win games. And The background was just as straightforward. They teammate had a CS:GO match, needed to go play CS:GO, so they had to get done with the Rocket League as quickly as possible. Oh, I should have asked him if he wanted to join for 6 mans, but it looks like the CS:GO finals are happening right now, so I'm sure he'd be more occupied with that. Absolutely, GG's to both the Salt Shakers and Falcon Little for a great series. And the Bombadil, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Just need one more person for 6 minutes. Well, I would join if we didn't have one more match to cast. I would be there. I would be square. But this next match involves a good friend of mine. Some know him as Simp. Some know him as BTK Gilly. But either way, know each other from our Mad Titans days. I'm glad to finally be behind the mic for another one of their matches. Simp used to request me all the time when he was having matches, but looks like they've taken up more of a support role this year, or this circuit. But and it looks like, well, Chaos, it looks like Ad might be getting in on the action soon, so hopefully you'll be able to get in a game pretty quickly. Yeah, let's start working on this next set of overlays. Because our final matchup is going to be Shoulder Boys and T7 Crimson. Oops, that's not what I want to do. There we go. All right, rosters. See, okay, I think it's all good to go. It's pretty quick. Oh man, you know what? I have not been changing the stream title at all. That is completely my bad. But we'll make sure that we get it updated for this one. McJiggles, thank you for the follow. I saw you using that IGL command as well. You raising your hand? Do you have a question? If you got a question, you're more than welcome to ask away, and hopefully I have a good answer for you. And if you're waving, hello. Hello down there in the chat. Welcome. Just got back. What I miss? Well, you missed the end of our most recent series. Salt Shakers and Falcon Little. Falcon Little took the series 3-1. Went all the way to overtime in game number 4. 11 goals, I think, in that last game. And overtime was over pretty quickly. But we've got one more game. We've got Shoulder Boys and T7 Crimson. And this T7 Crimson team has a good friend of mine on there. So I'm excited to see them play. It's been a while since I've had them on stream. And you also missed the interview with Uzi as well. So how dare you? No, I'm joking. Ba-ba-bum. I'm not sure what to think about the images on this Shoulder Boys team profile. But whatever, I guess. They're interesting to say the least. Awesome. All right, so let's talk a little bit about these about these next two teams. We've got, where's the graphic? Where's the graphic? Please load the graphic. There we go. We've got, oh wait, what? No, the graphic didn't load. The whole thing at least didn't. Let's again. Aha! There we go. So we've got Shoulder Boys and we've got T7 Crimson of the 777 IGL organization. Been around for a good while. And continue to go strong. We'll take a look at who's going to be representing both of these teams tonight. We've got 2 players for Shoulder Boys. They're currently 1-3. It's not been a fantastic series for them. And Trey, if you'd like that first picture, you need to see this. You know, I'm just going to share my browser for this, because I think you all need to see the I think everybody needs to see this. What is that? A camera in the border? I can't really tell. Here's their team page. This is what I was talking about earlier. These images. Big meme. It is pretty good, isn't it? The meme lords themselves, absolutely. Shea English and Superior Drank representing this team. They're 1-3 so far, 37 goals for a 29 game win percentage. It's not that great from them. But they still got 2 more games to play, so there's still that hope that they could squeeze into playoff spots. They started off well with a 3-1 win over Supersonic Garbage, but then they've had follow-up losses against 2 economy cars, Shuriken Esports Chakra, and PNW Predators. They still got this game and the match against Whatever You Want by Eternal Aztec. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to be from, because I'm uncultured. But I assume it's a reference to something. Because Eternal Aztec's not a player name. I don't really know. Somebody in the chat knows. Feel free to enlighten me. But for Shoulder Boys, they're scoring roughly 2.64 goals per game, which isn't all that bad through 4 games. Not too shabby. Especially given the amount of games that they've actually played, with 2 of the matches being sweeps and 2 of them being 4-game series. Probably asked his buddy what he wants to name the team, and that was his response, my guess. The fair guess. Hello, sir. What's up, Wavy? How you doing? Boba UT4 switches is what that looked like. Lamau found the mech keyboard enthusiast. I'm glad you could point that out, because I certainly could not have. Where 777 Crimson, they have a slightly better record, but not quite the stats to show for it. Butters, Karate Star, and BTK Gilly, all 3 of them combining this season. And BTK Gilly, formerly of 777, made the move to Mad Titans for a little bit, and then this circuit made the move back to 777 to play in a 2 circuit with Butters and Karate Star. And so they got a forfeit win over RFO, and their week match was a 3-0 win over Supersonic Garbage. And oh my goodness, what is the schedule? They've had so many bye matches. Looks like maybe a lot of teams have forfeited from this division. That's pretty crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a team have 4 bye week matches, or 4 bye matches. So a 3-0 forfeit win over RFO, a 3-0 win over Supersonic Garbage, both of them bye week matches. Week 1 game was a 3-0 loss to Dogwater, and then a 0-3 loss to the Hella Goodest Boys. And I realized I'm running a little bit over time, so let me get this lobby info out real quick so we can get the match ready to go. But for 777, they're trying to get into playoffs as well. It's not the end of the world, but it looks like they've got their final game already scheduled for PNW against PNW Predators over on Lennox RL, one of the newest IGL community casters. Good, just finished up some tryouts. Are you ready to see my first attempt, AWatch? I am ready to see these decals, Candy. I will show them live on stream after we're done with this matchup. So I won't sneak a peek at the I won't sneak a peek at the channels until we're done with this series. Awesome. So we've got BTK, Gilly, and Butters in the lobby. Just waiting for the two Shoulder Boys players. No pressure. Yeah, no pressure, Candy, but everybody's going to see the first draft. No, I'm kidding. I mean, everybody will see the first draft. But they're like, it's a first draft. Uh, What's up, Gilly? Gilly on the sticks. It's been a while. Can't put in a link. Yes, sir, it has. I'm trying to change the T7 franchise. First championship winner on here, and Mad Titans. Certainly something to be proud of. Yeah, dude, ever since last circuit, haven't really played all that much. Haven't been doing any in-houses. Although with EV, I've been doing a lot of in-houses because we've got a six-man's bot that with the whole like rank ladder and everything. So it's a lot of fun. But we finally got everybody in the lobby. So we should be good to go. Let me wait for these overlays to finish. There we go. They've finished rendering. And we're in. We've got Shoulder Boys on the left. We've got T7 Crimson on the right. We'll see how they get started. A little bit of background about Gilly also going as Simp during their time in Mad Titans when I knew them. And Gilly takes competition very seriously. Last circuit they did 5 Rocket League circuits. They did absolutely incredible and did everything that they could to do as to win those circuits. Don't remember if they actually, or yes, I'm sorry, they did actually win a championship. I think it was the 1 circuit. They did 2 1 circuits, I think 2 3 circuits and a 2 circuit. But they did a whole lot. It was a lot for Gil to take on, but they were ready for it. They were really trying to get better. Taking a bit of a break this season. Haven't played all that much. Focusing on a lot of Apex, Warzone, those Battle Royale games. But at least I know from my experience, Gilly does have that competitive spirit and will definitely give it their all tonight. They've got a good amount of skill to go with it. So I know Gilly's gotten very smart about their play from all the ones that they've had in the past. But Shea English, they're going to get it started for us as Gilly pushed up just a little bit too far. I think a miscommunication on how that play was going to get sorted out between them and Butters resulted in that, but 1-1 already, just after the first minute for T7 Crimson and Shoulder Boys. Gilly trying to read this in the corner, and it's a little bit slow, but Shea English is able to get there first. The shot from Butters sent wide. Superior Drink on the turn, and Shea has to get the touch. Oh, Superior can't get it either, and Gilly sets up Butters, and it's 2-1 for T7 Crimson. A nice touch there from Gilly. It's really had to twist their car to get that. And Superior Drink had an opportunity to stop it, but couldn't quite get the contact that they needed. Superior Drink gonna touch it past Gilly, and Gilly decides not to charge in. Butters downfield. It's gonna get over Gilly, but Butters is there for the stop. Gilly gonna touch it on their car. Oh, it's difficult for English, and Gilly's gonna have the catch. And they're going to have the goal, the third goal for T7 Crimson inside the first 2 minutes and 2 seconds. And that's a brilliant touch from Gilly. I don't know if they knew that Shea English was going to be pressuring right there. But since they did, the pop-up was just over them. Superior Drink with a nice touch out wide. Shea English has to get the turn. Doesn't get a booming clear down to the corner. And I have the follow-up as well. Little deft touch towards the middle, but Butters has the pickup, and Butters is going to get demolished from Shea English. Superior Drink being patient, going to the backboard, trying to beat Butters or at least get a 50, but they can't get either of those. Butters gets tackled by Shea English. Beats Gilly on the ground dribble. Can these ones... this one's history come into play? It didn't quite work out for them. Superior Drink made a nice challenge, and Butters is going to get blocked as well. Their teammate BTK Gilly opts against the challenge. Fakes it, and Superior Drink flies right past. Gilly looking for the flick, and it's going to go wide. Superior Drink with the stop on Butters, but Butters continues with it. Shea English with the pickup to the corner. BTK Gilly thinking about the challenge, and Shea English sends it to the middle, realizing that if I send it down the side, Gilly might turn around and might be right there. So I'll just send it in the middle so it's away from them either way. And Gilly, oh, that's not a great touch towards the middle. Not the power that Gilly needed. And Superior Drink with a fantastic read. Slams that one top corner. And they brought one back. Shoulder Boys only down by 1 goal now. With 1:45, plenty of time remaining on the clock. Shea English to the middle. Superior gonna decide against turning on it. Gilly with the pop-up. Butters double committing in the air. They gotta get to ground fast and recover. Superior Drink brings it all the way down, and it's just gonna leave it on the opponent's backboard. Goes for the bump on Gilly. That's gonna allow Shea to come through, but Gilly gets the catch. Can't get it through Superior Drink. And Shea English tries to force it through Gilly, but they stay strong on the 50. Butters downfield, looking for a demo on Superior. Oh, and Shea tried getting the redirect. Gilly, it's a shot. It's on target. There's not a lot of pace, but they're going to be smart with the follow-up. Just wait to see what Drink can do, and Drink did not get a great touch. I like the idea of pushing it to the corner, but unfortunately they didn't get the power. And Gilly was there for the finish. Oh, big bump from Gilly. Shea looked like they were going to go through with a shot on target, but the big bump from Gilly allows him to transition, and Butters goes downfield and puts the shot on net. English can't just barely can't get there. They did stop on the other side of the goal, but I think even if they have tried, they wouldn't have been able to reach that shot. It was well placed to the close post. And they're up by 3 with 30 seconds remaining. Not possible, but looks unlikely. And Soup, a weaker shot towards the net. Butters with the pickup. Then to try to follow it through. Try to send it over, but English makes a good save to deny a 6th goal for 777 Crimson. Gilly, good 50. To the ceiling as well. Superior drink over to the sidewall. Shea English cuts it out at midfield. Gilly, oh, they're not going to get the touch there. And it looks like consolation goal not going to happen. 0 seconds. And the ball hits the floor. 777 Crimson takes game number 1. And Candy, I see your messages coming through. I'm very excited to take a look. And I realize that when I rock this Mr. Chick-fil-A car, I have to wear the rooster comb on my car. I just have to. Feel like if I don't, I'll be a very big disappointment. So 1 down, 2 more to go for 777 Crimson, but the Shoulder Boys, they're going to try to bounce back this game. And try to bring it to level terms. No, excuse me. And we've got everyone ready for game number 2, so we'll get right into it. 5 minutes on the clock. As Shoulder Boys and 777 Crimson about to go at it once again. Barter's going to get to the ball first along the sidewall. Stu pushes it up in the corner. It's high around midfield. Shea's not able to get the touch. Not Billy. Gilly gets kind of stuck under it. Butters with the follow through, and Shea with a big 50. Do they have a follow up? They couldn't quite land on time. Gilly waits patiently near the goal line to get the save, but they get bumped away from their follow up. It's going to be difficult, but they still pick up possession. Gilly 1v1 with Soup. Can they get it through? Oh, it's off the side post. Gilly's one skills so close to bringing them a go-ahead goal. But the shot narrowly lacked the accuracy. I mean, Gilly can get over this time, and it's not quite on target. Butter sends it back inside. It's going to be pushed out to midfield. Gilly with the catch. They put it on top of their hood. They're just going to push it towards the corner. Maybe set up another shot opportunity for Butters, and Gilly's going to head all the way back. Superior Drink going to push it to the corner, trying to get it past Gilly. Hope for a miss, and Gilly does miss. But so does Soup along the back wall. Butters, big touch downfield. Superior Drink to the sidewall. It's been a bit back and forth for the first minute and 30 seconds. Welcome, Koza. Glad to see you here to watch some entertaining IGL Rocket League action. As we're stuck at a stalemate in the first 2 minutes of game number 2 between 777 Crimson and Shoulder Boys. And Gilly gonna take the shot to the front post. It's so close. But it does go wide. Gilly struggling a little bit with the precision. Perhaps that is where the lack of consistent Rocket League playing is going to come to bite them. And oh, the mistouch from Butters in that corner is going to give Shoulder Boys the advantage in this second game. Soup latching on to the back of it. Season 3 Platte Tourney winner. Exactly at halftime. Is able to put their team up in front. And thank you, Koza. I'm enjoying my time on Trovo so far. multi-streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo. So, getting out to as many people as we can, get these exciting matches to the masses. Or you go by Meow. Okay, that works too. So, but thank you for the welcome, Meow. I appreciate that. Actually, for Trovo, I don't know that I've set up stream elements to show alerts, so I'll need to make sure that I get that fixed. Make that happen for the future so I can keep track of all the engagement from Trovo. But I see you in my restream chat. Gilly trying to work the ball along the backboard to try to find a goal to bring 777 back into this game. We saw Shoulder Boys get a second, and they almost got a third off of a good combination play. But it does go off the crossbar. Butters is going to get blocked in midfield on the carry-out. Gilly's got the ball, picks up the mid-boost. They're going to go for another solo play. Looking for the dribble, looking to ball up the other team. Shea English getting it bumped there by Butters on the rotation back. Gilly trying to get it back into a mid position. They're going to continue messing with Soup. Trying to make it difficult for the other team to transition so that they can't make it more than a 2-goal advantage. Big demo from Gilly. Oh, and they can't get it past Soup. A nice early challenge from Drink. Denies 777 an opportunity to go on the counterattack. They've not had quite the opportunities they had in game number 1. And 777 currently being shut out. After what I believe was a 5-goal game in game number 1 for 777, and Gilly continuing to try to force their way through the defense. I would like to see some passing plays come out from this team, though. I know on the stat sheet, 0.67 assists per game. So passing plays, not the strong suit of these twos combinations for this team. And of course, the forfeit win does play into those stats and maybe makes it a little bit lower than it actually could be, or than it actually is. But I do want to see that from 777 going forward. Shoulder Boys figured out that they just need to be patient. They need to be a little bit smarter with their challenges. And that they can stop a lot of 777 Crimson's offense. With a couple goals of their own, they're able to take game number 2, tie up the series. No worries, man. Nice casting skills. Thank you, Meow. It means a lot when people say when people have nice things to say about my casting or my commentary. Lets me know that I'm continuing to. Wait, did that not? Oh, okay, it did go. It was hard to see on my screen, but it's good. It lets me know that I'm going in the right direction. Been doing this for, I started in February, so February, March, April, May, June, July, August, roughly 7 months, and I feel like we're getting better every month that passes by. And I hope that it keeps continuing to go up from here. I saw a little bit of a ping. Maybe it's just the initial join ping from one of the players. Hopefully it doesn't affect them all that much. But we've got game number 3 for Shoulder Boys and 777 Crimson. Gilly to the infield, and Butters is there to dunk. The last defender that was coming in with hopes of making the save. Shea English getting trapped under Gilly, but they weren't able to do anything about Butters. 7 seconds in, 777 Crimson, they're up. Who's playing, by the way? So we've got Shoulder Boys and 777 Crimson, and I'll show this overlay at, or this the UI at the bottom. So we've got Shea English and Superior Drink of Shoulder Boys in the blue. And then we've got Butters and BTK Gilly of 777 Crimson. And they are represented in the orange. And these are Tier 4 Division 5 players. So this is roughly Diamond 3 and Diamond 2 skill ratings in Rocket League. But the IGL consists of players of the entire skill spectrum. Got divisions for everywhere from Gold 3 to GC2 plus. And so lots of talented players throughout the IGL ladder. And Butters is going to come in with their second goal to double the lead over Shoulder Boys. They're looking to put themselves on match point, and it looks like a go-ahead. Or, I'm sorry, not a go-ahead, but a kickoff goal for Butters, the third one of the game for 777. And is it, how do I pronounce that? Roopsy? Ropesy? Hey, my brother is Shea English. Nice. Well, glad to see you here to support them. So, Gilly specifically is Diamond 1, but Tier 4 generally is Tier 4 is mostly Diamond 2 and Diamond 3 players. Of course, players who are lower skill rating can play up in a tier as long as they're part of a team that has at least one player of that tier level. But players cannot play down. So a Tier 2 player, which is Grand Champ 1 and Champ 3, would not be able to play in this particular tier. But Butters coming in with yet another, extending the lead to 4, and this is more of the 777, the highest scoring 777 that we saw in game number 1. Looking to be a shadow of the 777 Crimson we saw in game number 2. And Roopsy, you're coming at not a particularly good moment for Shea English and for Shoulder Boys, as they are currently getting beat 5-0 inside the first half of game number 3. Doesn't look to be getting better for them, but they do have a lot of the game to try to recover and find some sort of momentum, some sort of form going into game number 4. Butters with the cut. It gets past Superior Drink. Shea is going towards the middle. BTK Gilly tries and thinks about the challenge, but realizes that Shea English gonna beat them. And Gilly was able to pick it up again, but Shea English comes back and gets the demo, saying, yeah, I'm gonna give this ball up to you, but you're not gonna be able to make a play out of it. Gilly lurking at midfield. Makes Superior into 2 challenges. Gilly putting the sauce on the Shoulder Boys right now. And Gilly's able to get it past Soup one final time. And then sneaks it past Shea English on the goal line. Shea actually did get a tiny touch. Not sure if it would have been enough by itself, but Gilly was there anyways to make sure that that goal does make it all the way through. Shea English towards the corner. Gilly's waiting on the wall, but Soup is going to come through. Off the backboard, across the face of the net, and it's not going to be a goal being pulled back, at least not yet, and Soup is going to miss the touch. Gonna get the 50, it's off the side post, and Shea English comes through. Finally, Shoulder Boys have gotten something from game number 4. It was very scrappy, but they found it nonetheless. The Season 3 Diamond Tourney winner in Shea English coming through and finishing off the opportunity. Butters off the sidewall as 777, they're going to look for the Brazil. No, Gilly would love nothing less than a Brazil on my stream. We got over a minute to do it. Oh, it's a good touch from Shea English to pop that up into an awkward position for Butters. They have to readjust themselves. Oh, but it's a double commit from Shoulder Boys. Can Gilly get this over? It's going to go wide, though. Soup will have the positioning to try to get the block. They're going to get a follow-up as well, but Gilly touches it past him. Shea English has to turn around. Doesn't want to get balled by Gilly. Once again, Gilly goes to the near post, and it's blocked by English. Butters hesitating, waiting for the right time to strike, and they do so successfully. A Brazil for 777 Crimson over Shoulder Boys. Butters able to squeeze it through. Hesitated at first, but chose their time to strike perfectly. And as if this game wasn't over a couple of goals ago, it's certainly over now. Never seen a team recover from a Brazil. Honestly, I hope I never see that happen, because a team has to throw majorly hard if they give up Brazil. And I'm not sure who I would feel bad for. The team that originally, I guess I'd have to feel bad for the team that gave up the Brazil, but I would originally feel bad for the team that did get Brazil in the first place. I guess you could recall it a reverse Brazil? I don't know. It's 6 straight goals. You're heartbreaking the heartbreakers. Be interesting. We got a couple Shoulder Boys fans in the chat. Sub Jank Shot commentator. You log out like 4 frogs with their dogs out. Good stuff. Pog. Oh. You pog out like 4 frogs with their dogs out. Good stuff. I like it. Thank you. I'm glad I can provide some quality commentary over these matches. Especially exciting matches like this one, where we've got Brazils, we've got some back and forth action. Maybe we'll see Shoulder Boys take game number 4. We'll find out in the next couple of minutes whether they can do it, or whether 777 Crimson will take home the series. So 5 minutes left on the clock. 777 Crimson, they're on a match point situation. Shoulder Boys are trying to stop them, but after getting Braziled, it's going to be incredibly tough to recover for something like that. But it is possible. Maybe they're just having a string of bad luck. Maybe they weren't quite feeling themselves that game. I know sometimes it's all about the vibe for the teams. Could certainly be the case. Butter's going to get this one past Soup, who's going to go off the backboard to try to get a follow-up touch. Shea English has to push it towards the corner. Gilly loves to put these fake challenges on. Oh, it's going to be in front of the blue net, but Butters is hanging a little bit too far behind. Like I was saying, Gilly loves to put these fake challenges on, drive towards the ball at match speed, and then turn away at the last second. But it's going to be a go-ahead goal for Shoulder Boys, as Shea English gets a little bit of assistance there. Sends all the way downfield. 59 seconds off the clock. We've got Shoulder Boys in the lead, and it's a dangerous touch from Butters. But Gilly is able to handle it well. Shoulder Boy's not able to capitalize. Shane was going to pick it up again, though. Go for the doink, but Gilly's hanging back far enough. Superior drink touches it away. Butters going for the catch, going for the bump, but doesn't find English. English gets a demo on Gilly as well. They may have an open shot at the net, but Butters recovers nicely. Gets a pop over the first one. Gilly's going to take it off of Butters' hands. Oh, and Gilly flips a little bit too far past it. They still got ball position as English didn't challenge super quick. Oh, Butters, that's another close defensive touch. Gilly needs to make a save here. It's going to get blocked, and they do get a stop on Soup's follow-up. I think the follow-up was going to be wide anyways. Shea English throwing is entertainment enough. Your commentary is icing on the cake. Perfect. Personally, I think the icing is the best part of a cake. So I will absolutely take that as one of the best compliments I could get. Thank you for that, McJiggles. Butters, good pop off the back wall, but Gilly was just a little bit too far forward. Not able to get behind the shot, get power going. Butters going off ceiling, not going to have any momentum going with them. Gilly going to be patient here, pick up the ball, maybe... Well, they've got a good amount of boost to work with. They've picked up the corner as well. Left pass one. Tried to get the pop pass two, but couldn't quite get that second touch off in time. English gets bumped though. Butters falling off ceiling. Gilly going for the shot, going for the back post! 777 Crimson ties it up. Butters to the infield, and Gilly latches onto the end of it. This is what I wanted to see from 777 Crimson after game number 2. Finally, these passing plays proven to be helpful for 777 Crimson. Soup looked like they're going to get a touch, so Butters backed away. Gilly, dangerous touch towards the infield. They've got to have control. They get one touch, and it scares away the defenders. Butters doesn't get the follow-up, though. Tough situation for Gilly. Dunked on by it. Shea has to get a touch, and Superior sends it wide. Follow-up from English, and Butters are going to have control on the carryout. Can they push it further towards the goal? They're going to get boxed out by English. Gilly going off the backboard. Drake sends it to midfield. Butters to the corner. Will they follow it up? It's awkward for Soup. It's awkward for English as it's behind them and they can't get it out. Butters going to be credited with the goal, but it all started there, and from there on out, Shoulder Boys took the ropes off of Soup and then off a couple times of their teammate. And just like that, 777 have put themselves in the lead. One off of a good passing play, the other one off of a series of unfortunate touches from their opponents, leading to an own goal. If you're the Shoulder Boys, that is not how you want to end the series. You do not want to have it end on a horrible own goal in game number 4. So they've got to have something big here to respond to that. Shea English taking their time, looking for the flick, but doesn't get it. Butters challenges early, and it's the right decision. Soup to Shea, puts it to the back post, and it's a brilliant save from Gilly. Oh my lord, what a save, and again, what a shot, but Gilly is gonna latch onto the end of that one. Butters chases this one down off the backboard. Another passing play between Butters and BTK Gilly. 21 seconds left on the clock, and Shoulder Boys, they've got to get 2 extremely quick ones if they want to be back into it. These next 2 shooting opportunities have to be in the back of the net as Gilly cuts that one out. Soup's going to beat to the ball first, sending it to the corner. It's going to be followed up quickly by English, who's going to want to put it off that backboard. Can't get to it. Butter's going to follow it up with full boost. Bumped away and with no time left on the clock. T7 Crimson is going to take this series 3-1. And the Brazil, not truly indicative of the way that this series played out. Of course, there was the 5-2 game in game number 1, but games 2 and 4, a lot closer than game number 3. And I know Gilly is going to love to do an interview now. And we'll see if we can get Butters in as well. All right, we'll wait for Flonky to get back in. Or Flonky. Flonky's his Discord name. I don't know why. We're gonna wait for Gilly to hop into the Discord server. And okay, you're already here. I guess I was in the wrong channel.
Oh wait, you said Butters can join?
Yeah, Butters can join too.
Alright, I'll invite him right now.
I'm normally in the hot seat channel, but I guess I switched over to Rocket Rangers on accident.
Oh.
But how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, this is my second game in IGL this circuit. I just got pulled in out of nowhere, mid circuit.
Well, it didn't look like you had been out for that long. Looked really good out there. You know, Butters combining pretty well in that last game, especially. A couple good passes there.
He was on the circuit. He was on my team the first time I played IGL. We were in a threes team.
Okay.
This Butters said his Discord froze. I think he's gonna join soon though.
Alrighty.
But yeah, bro. We got
So
the Brazil, you know, game 2 or 3.
I think it was 3, yeah. Yeah, so how did it feel to get the Brazil over a team? I know me and you talked earlier today, and you said you hadn't been playing quite as much Rocket League as we know you used to. So how good did it feel to make a bit of a comeback and make a statement there?
It felt real good because, like, I have not played Rocket League in months, and what is it? I couldn't play the one circuit, so I was really thinking about giving up on Rocket League, and then I joined T7 again, and I was a sub, and they started putting me in the games, and that's whenever I started to play again.
Well, it's nice to see you start playing again. I know it's kind of tough that you couldn't do the one circuits, but
yeah, I was trying to get my defending champs.
Yeah, well, maybe this is the start of a new and improved Gilly. We'll come back and steal the title next circuit.
Hopefully
we can get
Butters in here.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, there we go. How you doing, Butters?
I think he's getting his mic.
Sounds good. But thank you, McJiggles. Yeah, for sure. Tune in later. We'll probably be streaming 6-mans if there's enough people in the EV server running it, and I'll be showing off the decals that Candy made for me as well, the first drafts. But, do we have Butters now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. So, Butters, how you feeling after that win?
Really good. really, really good. That Brazil was amazing.
Yeah, I was uh, just asking Gilly how they felt about it. Now, I assume you feel the same way, that it was really nice to get that Brazil. So it's a
It
good
felt
feeling.
so damn good.
Yeah. So with game, or so, what do you think was the difference in that game that you just started to run all over them? Obviously, games like the rest of the games weren't. They were closer, but you just blew them away in game number 3. What do you think changed in that moment?
I'm not sure. Really, all I did was just change my song and then go into the game.
I didn't mention during the commentary that sometimes it's just about the vibe that the teams are going through. So it seemed like that was actually the case for y'all.
Pretty much, I guess.
Yeah.
I was hyped. I was hyped. I was ready.
I know you're always hyped, Gilly, especially when you come on my stream.
Of course.
So did y'all do any sort of like prep for this match? Any sort of research into the other team, or just kind of go in blind and hope that your skill will overtake them?
Pretty much
Well,
just
go ahead.
pretty much just winged it, I guess.
I went over to their IGL team to see their record and all that, and I don't know. I feel like we had a good chance against them, and we did. You know, we won. So yeah, I mean, I just did a little bit of research, checking the record.
Nice. Did no sort of like replay, and I don't know if they've played on stream, but didn't really do any of that.
So,
All right, so what else was I going to? I was going to ask something else, and now that's not coming to my mind. Or so you still have one more match, obviously. This was your 5th game of the circuit. You've got one more. I believe that one's happening on Saturday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Look, how are you feeling going into that one now that you've got the win here?
Good.
I feel pretty good. I just want to maintain and get a high seed, so we might be able to get a buy match or something. Play a lower seed.
For sure.
Playoffs.
Yeah, so like I think you guys are now 3-2 with that win. Could potentially go 4-2 based on how Saturday goes, and obviously the high seed going to be really nice if you're able to secure it. Are there any teams that you're kind of hoping that you'll see during the playoffs? Maybe a team that you want to get back at or something?
Not sure.
I personally haven't lost any games on this team, but I don't know. I do want to play those teams that beat us, and I kind of want to get revenge, even though I wasn't really there.
Show them what's what.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Hey, Awash,
Hey, what?
do you play Apex, or what games do you play?
Recently I've been playing Rocket League, Splitgate. That's been pretty fun.
Great game.
I've been playing some why can't I think of names? I'm playing like Fallout on Xbox here and there. Not recently, like the last month, because of I got bored of the rest of the rewards for the season, but normally I'm like playing a little bit of Fallout. I'm about to start getting back into Battlefield.
What about Knockout City? I know before I left, you were really.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I still play that a good amount as well, mostly with my brother because he really likes it as well.
Oh, I
So.
like Splitgate. It's fun to play with friends.
Agreed. Yeah, it's still got its kinks to work out, but I like
Yeah.
it so far. Yeah, we had a community night in Escape Velocity. I guess it was last week. Had like a bunch of people hop on the game and play it. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, really? Let
Yeah.
me know whenever something like that happens. I'll be down to play.
Yeah, I can get you in our Discord and get you the right tags for it as well.
Alright, yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I've been playing Splitgate, Knockout City, Rocket League. I'm definitely gonna get back into Battlefield because I just got a graphics card for my PC.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1 are free with Twitch Prime as well, and I have that. Me and my brother share the Xbox Game Pass, so I have Battlefield 4 as well.
Oh, nice.
And it's a premium edition with all the DLC, so I'm super excited to start playing this.
Cool. What's the new Battlefield that's coming out? The one that's everyone that has everyone hyped.
Oh, 20. I think it's called 2042.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of getting it, even though I've never played a Battlefield game.
Dude, I love Battlefield. Before I picked up Rocket League and got like super, like really wanted to get good at it, that's what I used to play a lot. I used to play tons of Battlefield.
Oh, I
So-
play a lot of Black Ops. Well, I used to. I'm trying to pick up Apex now.
Yeah, with Battlefield 2042 as well. It's a lot about the I think it's called Battlefield Portal. It's basically like a custom games mode, which hasn't really been in previous Battlefield games.
That's cool. I heard there's like different roles. There's gonna be different roles in the game, like a healer or something like that, to make the game more realistic or something. But that's what I heard.
Yeah, Battlefield has always had like different classes, that have like a different set of tools and guns that they can use.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't know exactly how that's changed from the old ones to, because I skipped Battlefield 5 as well. I haven't. The last one I played consistently was Battlefield 4. I played a little bit of Hardline, but a little bit of Battlefield 1, and eventually my friends, when I was playing it, stopped playing it, so I haven't played it consistently in a good while. I don't know how the class system has changed from 1 to 5. Or I'm sorry, from 5 to 2042. But yeah, that's always been something that Battlefield has had, is like some sort of class structure for getting different guns and tools and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think it makes it better than Black Ops because it's more unique. Like my friends tell me that it's more realistic. Like you could be stuck on some mission for 30 minutes or something.
Yeah, the games can take a pretty long time. They're kind of like sometimes they're like just as long as League of Legends games. Like if it's like a complete blowout, they're done in 10 minutes. But if it's like actually a good matchup, they could easily go for like 20, 30 longer minutes. But it's cool. Like there's not like matchmaking penalties or anything like that. But yeah, it's pretty realistic because it's got like vehicles as well. The way I've always thought of Black Ops is like a lot of running gun.
Yeah.
And so, like to me, Battlefield has a lot more like strategy, I guess. Like kind of like like you know, with like Warzone and like Apex and all that stuff, how like your positioning matters a lot.
Yeah.
I feel like in Battlefield the positioning matters a good amount as well. At least if you're like with your crew and trying to take over a certain objective. It's a lot harder to run and gun because the maps are big.
I feel you.
Yeah, I haven't bought like a game at release in a long time, but I'll probably get 2042 in day one.
I'm thinking of getting it too. Yeah, it just seems so hype.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't doesn't fail to deliver. There's a lot of people excited, but to be fair, Battlefield 4 had a good amount of hype, and the servers were dog for 2 years, but people still say Battlefield 4 is the best one. So I think as long as the changes are as good as they say they are, it'll be safe.
I have the Game Pass and I have Battlefield. I have Battlefield 1943, 3, Battlefield 4, Battlefield 1, Battlefield Bad Company, Battlefield Hard. I think I have all the Battlefields actually.
Yeah, I think almost the whole the whole franchise is on the Game Pass now.
It's
so.
on EA Play on
Yeah,
on the Game Pass.
yeah. So if you want to get into a Battlefield before 2042, download one of them. Hit me up.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting the Battlefield 4.
Hell yeah, it's probably in my opinion that's the best one.
Yeah, I'll try it out.
Sweet. All right, I'm gonna check escape velocity, see if our 6-man's is open or not. Looks like they're. Oh, it looks like they just finished a game.
You take Octane?
Huh?
Hold on.
Well, I'm gonna switch over and show the show the decals that Candy made for me. These initial. We need one more for 6-man's. Okay, well, I joined 6-man's. If everybody else wants to do it, they can.
I'm gonna go, but it was nice talking to you again, man.
Same to you, Gilly. Nice to see you again. Definitely hit me up about Battlefield though, and I'll help you get I'll get you into the EV service suite. I can hit you up with those community nights and stuff.
But also, what is it? Invite me to that server so we can do what is it called? Splitgate.
Oh yeah, true. Here, I'll send you an invite right now.
But yeah, I gotta go. I'll see you later.
Alrighty. See ya.
Butter.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Alrighty, so there we go. Got it. Heard it from Gilly, and we'll take a look at. I'm not actually hopping here.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a look at these things that. Oh my goodness! Look at this. This is amazing. Okay, how do I share Discord? Might have to. Wait. Add a new source real quick. Do a window. Oh, can't do a window capture. Alrighty. Whoops. Yeah, look at this. Clean. Can I zoom in on this? You got the little Mr. Chick-fil-A logo Mr. Chick-fil-A logo right here. It's got a cow decal and it's red, black wheels. Looks tight. Get moo saves and the cow on the front. That is amazing. Candy made me a Mr. Chick-fil-A decal.
She should put chicken nuggets on it.
No, she did something even better. It's a cow. It's like a red cow decal with the Chick-fil-A cow on the hood. Get moo saves on the roof, and it says Mr. Chick-fil-A on the side. It's awesome. I'm probably going to redo the Mr. logo where Mr. is on the top lip and Chick-fil-A is in the middle, so it's more readable in game. I think it looks good how it is now, but I would love to see that little workaround and see how it is. I'm super excited. Oh wait,
I just need exploding cows every time you make a shot.
yeah, I need a custom goal explosion. It's just cows. That'd be awesome. Yeah, this is amazing. I'm really excited to see the eventual Mr. Defense one as well. That'll be cool. Wow. Alrighty. It doesn't look like a 6-mans will be happening for a while, so I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Let's see who's online and who we can go raid. If anybody in chat has a suggestion on who to raid, I'm open to those as well. Oh, actually, you know what? We got Firefly. We're gonna raid him on his new GPU test stream.
And 10 minutes later, I got a motion alert from Ring. My alarm was going off. I open up my app, and there's this guy running out the front door.
Once we get past the ad. Oh, what's up, O-Cards? I saw your message really late. I don't know if you're still here. Sorry, I missed you, though. What? This? There we go. All right. So, we're gonna send it over to Firefly. They're playing some Rocket League, testing their new GPU, their streaming capabilities.
It's warm.
Well, what'd you expect? But thanks to all of you for isn't that cute? Yeah, she just took the took the cup. She didn't like it. What's up, Jay? All right, we're gonna send it over to Firefly. Thanks to all of you for coming to watch. I'm going to be on the Indie Gaming League's main Twitch channel tomorrow night co-casting with Whoopsie, one of the matches for the Rocket Core and Truman Factory Candy Bash. The finals of that happening tomorrow night with teams such as True Neutral showing up. So I'm super excited about it. That one's next on my